I PayPal them like $18 for them 2 Venom books.
Best rat bastard.
Who's Paul?
I'm gonna tell you right now. His name's Paul Otegio.
Oh, damn, what the fuck? Yeah, put him on blast, bro.
It's fucking Hydra.
Need my books, man.
That's not mean.
It's Hydra low key.
He was on MetaStream. I don't know who he is.
Yeah, that's meta low key then.
Hey, you know that new Robin, right? Is supposed to have the first appearance of Raúl Treviño's daughter or whatever.
Oh, had to cop that. Hey, Meta, you was right, bro.
I mean, my bad. It ain't. She appears in there, but Respawn. There's 2 new characters that come out in that new Robin #1. It's Respawn and Flatline.
Oh hell yeah!
So,
hey, Meta, you was that was a good call on them Berserk books. I had got all 4 of them.
I told you, man. Man, when have I led you wrong, man?
I know,
man.
They had, even before you told me, when I bought them February 24th, right? But when I bought them, they were it came in a 3-pack for $8.99, bro.
Now you can cash out.
So it came with the red variant, the blank red variant, and it came with the 2 variant covers.
And that one cover A probably worth more than the whole what you pay for all of them, though.
Yep. Yeah. $9, bro. $9.
You're welcome.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Hydra lost his ass on some Dogecoin though. What you telling about
that? He told me. He told me. He didn't tell me he lost though. Did you?
He told me he lost.
Yeah, I lost. I put 59. It went up to like 117, and then ended up putting out early, and then fucking Elon tweeted, and that shit went up to like almost 7. I was like, motherfucker.
He was like, motherfucker Jones.
Motherfucker Jones.
Bro, I missed out on that. I was just telling him that clever coin, man. That shit generates interest automatically, and it just 8 times. Like, literally, not even a week after that shit came out.
Bro, that shit, man.
It's all good, man. We about to start a little pool, man. And we're going to start doing these icons and mooning some shit.
Yeah, it's time to start moving up.
Hey, they said man found hanging from a tree in Los Angeles. What the fuck?
How you go out there and kill, man?
Hey, man.
No comment.
I'm pleased to fit.
Watchmen.
No comment.
No
comment, right? What I do on my off time is my
business. Won't you stay on my business?
You stay on my business, man. It don't got nothing to do with comics, I'll tell you that.
Hey, I just got that new Agents of Atlas trade.
Boo.
Boo to you.
Yeah, boo. Boo. Oh, let me give a shout out to the chat real quick before we move forward.
Are we live?
Oh, we live, bro.
Yeah, he just sneaks it up on you.
I'm over here talking about the most net. Nah, I'm just joking. What's up, everybody? What's up, chat?
Hey, that's what this podcast all about. Hey, what up, Liz? What up, Blizzard? What up, Guzman? Cowabunga? El Hydra?
What up, fam?
Damien Cardenas, what it do? You. Hey, Ashley, what's up? Thank you for joining us.
What up?
We got Damien C. What up, bro? We got, hey, shout out to the Stream Elements. Hey, not the Dogecoin. Hey, we'll talk about it. Hey, Jurassic Park. What up, bro?
Hey, I'm dyslexic. I thought I said Dodge. I was like, maybe get out there.
Dodge.
Move, bitch. Get off the way.
Hey, what up, Crystal?
What up?
Better, Crystal? Hey, that Corona hit Crystal, bro. Hit her hard, bro.
Hey, man.
Oh, shit.
Hope for speedy recovery for you, man.
Yeah, hope them cheeks are doing all right. Yeah, hope them cheeks doing all right. Hey, to the moon. Got to talk and not even know we're live. That's how I like to do it. I like to sneak it up on the ass. Yeah. Keep them on their toes, you know? Hey, Cam, what up, Cam Crunch? Ahoy, hoy.
Huh?
Ahoy, hoy.
Did you say hoy, hoy?
Dodge. Hey, she making fun of my disability, man.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. She's doing A-OK.
That's good.
What up,
Good,
what
good
up,
to hear.
horror? What up?
I need an A-OK.
Hey, it's cool if I smoke on the show.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
You want to hit it metal? You want to hit it?
Hit that bitch, bro.
I have
Oh,
no
shit,
idea.
burrito. A couple burritos in the chat. What up? Send me some Taco Bell.
Hey, I like that, man. I like that name.
Oh, did you get that thing set up, man? Did you actually add some shit to the menu?
Nah, I didn't.
I was telling him
You,
about that.
you take the pizza rolls off? Or?
No,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I told him that since he don't eat real food, I told him that add a link to the bot and shit where people can gift him some damn delivery and shit.
I was
No.
actually going to send him something, but he didn't set it up.
I know, man. I went there. It was an empty ass menu. I was like, this is just like Hydra refrigerator.
Refrigerator.
That sad ass animal sitting there.
I thought that shit was set up already, man.
just one big ass jar of fucking salsa in the corner and shit.
Yeah, for real.
Like, damn, Hydra.
Hey, what you want from the Bell? Just egg bean burritos, crunchy burrito, dollar shit. I'm cheap.
All you got to do is go in there, set it up.
Hey, smoke it up, light it up, take it.
My bad.
Oh, he's already
Oh,
doing
man,
it.
not like this.
Excuse me. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry.
Taco Bell.
You want one of them chalupa-ritos?
That gordito crunch
Hey,
wrap.
Ashley know what's up. Yeah, she know what's up.
She knows what she's talking about.
She got the munchies right now.
Hey, I made Comic Burrito and Ashley a mod, so appreciate y'all for coming through and made y'all mods.
What a mess.
Ashley, I'll take a rice, bean, and cheese burrito. That's what I'm talking about.
Talking about.
Talking about, man.
First off, are y'all saying Taco Bell food is? I'm done.
You should.
Is they okay with me?
Didn't we already have this thought?
If you get the Taco Bell food and then you should add water, then you should.
It'll kill you.
Add water.
Yeah.
Don't do that. It'll
No,
kill
hey,
you.
you know what? I'm not joking though. My homeboy used to work at a Taco Bell, and he had told me something about they just add water to this dry meat and spread it. Like I don't know, it's weird.
It probably heats up. It probably heats up when you add water. It's like a chemical reaction.
Yeah, it's like dehydrated meat or whatever.
Shit, horrible.
Yeah, bro.
What
If I
is the
get too
topic,
high,
Hydra?
I
Are
start-
we
I
even
start
gonna go over the
transforming
topics?
into
We're getting started. Like I said, we're just fucking around with the chat,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta fill it out a little bit.
He's just gonna surprise you with the topics, and all of a sudden we're gonna be talking about them.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out of nowhere, man. So yeah, hey, listen to us on Spotify, guys. We got the podcast on there. But this is look, Entropy right there. What up, Entropy?
What up? What up?
Welcome, brother. Let's see. Their cinnamon twists are just deep. Well, I don't need that, but yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things.
It truly is, man.
Like cinnamon sugar. There you go.
But episode 11, guys, we made it. 11 episodes.
Oh, damn.
I just want to make a quick announcement before we keep going with the show. Let everybody know that this will be the final episode of the podcast, guys. Because I decided it's time to do newer, bigger, and better things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to hit the road for a little bit. Leave YouTube for a little bit. Come back maybe next year.
He's re-entering the witness protection program. So
Witness protection program.
Damn, again.
Hey, April Fools, motherfuckers.
I was about to say, any of y'all to believe that I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn.
I had to get somebody today.
Yo.
Fuck around and buy the whole New York shit.
Hopefully somebody
I'll
believes
show
it.
you I'll show you everything from Yonkers to what I'm saying.
Yeah. Metaphorical Oracle, we sell it all. Shit.
Metaphorical Oracle. That's right. Metavertical.
He said metavertical.
No, vertical.
He calls you metavertical. Nah.
You better bitch.
Had to make sure I didn't go to Hydra Collectibles. Oh yeah, for real. New World Order Comics. Hold on, you changed your name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga,
What the fuck?
he trying to outsmart the algorithm.
I like
He said
that.
this is April Fool's. All right, I like that.
I like that. All right, yeah.
Okay, I see you. I see you.
I see you. Hey,
glad.
I see you,
Fam, I see you out there.
I see you ketchup.
You know what's crazy? I'm gonna ask y'all something. You know what's crazy? How much shit we talk about Taco Bell, but every time Taco Bell come up, you always get a group of motherfuckers that love it. It's crazy, but everybody talks shit about it in the same circle. It's weird.
Wait, Hydra, are you on Twitch too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit hits. I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird. Right?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
I mean, we do the same with every fast food, I think.
That is true. I ain't gonna no cap. That is true. People do that. I hate it, but just so they don't even chew it. Just inhale. You know what I mean? They don't even. I hate Little Caesars. Let somebody walk in with 2 boxes, the motherfuckers would be gone.
Yeah, better go.
Shit ain't right, man. It's a fucking shame.
Yeah. I hate Little Caesars too, but
You trying to offer
Take
Meta?
a slice,
Trying to offer
yeah.
Meta a piece? You just toss it out your hand. Like,
No, I'll be like, what is this?
He spots it like it.
hey, it could be worse. It could be like 7-Eleven pizza.
oh man, you talking about cardboard with a season
That's
salt?
not
on
real
it?
food either.
Cardboard?
I don't think I've tried it, man.
No, it's trash, bro. Don't save your stomach.
Don't do it.
Do your
Don't do
stomach
it
the
to
favor,
yourself.
bro.
Yeah.
Hell, I love tacos, period. Something's really wrong if you screw up a taco. Hey, real shit.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that's true. That is true.
That's real shit, man. That was definitely spec of the week. Shadecraft. I did not look into Shadecraft.
Dope.
Taco Bell.
Freddie
Shit.
got a
Facts,
cover for it.
Ashley.
It's pretty
Facts.
dope.
Hey, but at 1 a.m. it's the clutch. Hold on,
Yeah,
where's
exactly.
Miguel?
This is my new introduction to the dark side of comics over here. You know,
My name is Hove.
Where's
Send
Miguel
food,
at?
I'm hungry. Look at this message. Send food, I'm hungry.
And then when you click on it, fucking nothing.
Hey, and then when you click on it, what's on the menu? Nothing.
y'all. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and be comic relief. Y'all gonna tell me what to read, and we good.
All right, like I was saying, episode 11 of the comic book podcast. We're reading Sombra, the Walk's Choice this week. So it's only 4 issues. I mean,
Yeah,
let's get through. Is who actually read the book? Who read the bitch?
I got that.
We
I
know
read
why.
issue 1.
You read issue 1, okay?
I didn't get through. I had a lot of stuff going on, so I
That's
did
fine.
get through issue 1.
What about you, Spook?
I read,
And I've read it before,
all
so-
4.
Yeah.
All 4. Yeah, it's just 4 issues. Come on.
Spook trying to get an A, so
What about you? What about you, all day?
I read 4 pages, all 4 pages.
Yeah.
Nah, but, hey, he texted me last minute. He was like, "Hey, did you by any chance get the website I sent you?" I said, "Which one? The Read Comics Online?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't clicked it yet." He said, "Okay, well, just click it. Go read the comic Sombra." I said, "Okay." So I click on that. I said, "Let me go read it real quick." He said, "You ain't got that much time. We got like 30 minutes." I said, "Cool. Let me go read it." So I text him like, so I click on the website, right? And I'm like, "What in the malware is this?" Bro, like I was like, bro, hey man, what is? I couldn't even click on the. I'm getting sent to all these Russian bride and all. I'm like, man, hey,
Clicking links.
yeah, I'm like, Hydra, what in the Indiana Jones is this? I'm like, bro, Nathan Drake ass website, but nah. Anyway,
oh man, not like this.
I finally got it to work on the computer and it's cool, and then the comics really intriguing so far. It's hella violent already.
Yeah, the bitch was booby trapped like a mug, bro.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I titled the episode Cartel because, I figure the book is Cartel. It's 4 issues, and we can talk about the book, but obviously anybody who knows anything about cartels and things like that, like I know a little bit of stuff about the cartels down south. So, anybody who has any knowledge like that can bring it up, and we can talk about it. Or anybody's opinions on the matter.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we
Go
sure
for what
can.
you know.
let me share the screen.
Go ahead, share that screen.
Be careful. Hentai at the bottom corner. Look at that.
Yeah, no, I got the
Hey, that's
cover.
just fan service.
Oh, you got it covered? Okay.
No, I got this book and I saw the cover and I was like, immediately like, what's this about?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you fuck with this cover?
Man, hey, look what it's got in the corner. That's
I got the
gonna
buzz.
say,
I see
that's what
the
drew
buzz.
him
why
in.
Watt picked it up. Watt was like,
Hey,
Watt
the
was
bud on the
Watt
cover?
thought he could roll it up and shit.
hey, this is the devil's cabbage over here. You know, I don't fuck with that.
Nah, actually, this was actually what's kind of started my collecting. I bought one of them boxes. Not a box. I bought like a mystery box
Yeah.
of comics. This is like what made me start collecting again. And I did that Mile High Comics, 5 pounds of comics for like,
Man, their
35
prices are
bucks.
mile high.
Hold on, 5 pounds?
yeah, like 5 pounds of comics mystery box.
Damn,
And,
okay.
this was one of the issues they
Send me that
gave
link,
me.
bro. I'm done with that.
So yeah, I just kept the book, and then I went to another store I went to, and they had the trade for hella cheap. So I finally was like, all right, I'll read it. But yeah, that's why I picked this book, and it was indie,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's written by Justin Jordan, part of the Mafia. 1337. But yeah, all right. So since Walk, this was your pick. Why did you fuck with the book? Like after 4 issues, did you like fuck with it even more, or what?
It's a cool little story. I mean, they compared it to Apocalypse Now, kind of, or like A Heart of Darkness.
Yeah.
Where there's a DE agent that goes to Mexico to deal with the cartel, and he just goes crazy. And yeah, so this guy gets whacked by the DE or by the cartel, and
You damn right.
the girl's father in the story is like the guy's boss.
Yeah.
Or, he's like the lead detective from the DEA. And, it just, so that's the guy's daughter, but he ends up going haywire and just starts attacking the cartels.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely captured the brutality of the cartels to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's 4 issues. I mean, there's nothing else coming after this, right? Like 4 issues in that shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, not that I know of.
This came out in like what, 2016?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but then I saw the artwork, and you see this kid.
Yeah. Well, the artwork threw me off a little bit with the eyeballs and shit. Like,
It looks kind of cool though. It looks stylized a little bit.
yeah. I mean, at first I was like, well, that's kind of wonky, but
Because that kid looked like a ghoul, kind of.
Very like
That's
cartoon.
what Hydra looks like every day right there.
Yeah. And when he gets, and when he gets
That's
hungry,
meta
that's
right there. Look.
That's Hydra when he wake up in the morning right there.
Ah!
That right
this is
panel.
a metaphorical oracle right here.
He said,
You got that big brain.
Yeah.
look at the hairline.
For 25 cents
You'll
a day,
never find.
Oh,
you
don't
can
even stop.
help feed a meta. But yeah,
Wait,
you see
hold
that
on.
kid-
For 5 cents a day, you can feed a meta character.
You can't.
Yeah.
It's a true story.
But yeah, that was like that kid was biting his fingers off.
Yeah.
Damn, what?
yeah, Taco
Yeah.
Bell's closed.
That's what happens when you don't get it.
That's what happens when Hydra runs out of burritos. I told you that was Hydra.
I thought my hands were pizza rolls.
So this
When
guy
you-
is a
when you-
journalist. The guy
When he
that
has no
Hot
hot pockets,
Wow.
that's what he resorts to.
Hey, all right,
Roller
Costa.
Coaster, what's up, man?
this motherfucker right here, he's like a
Iconic
journalist.
God, what's up, man?
Um,
Oh, what's
I
up?
don't-
my friend?
Iconic,
I don't remember the name of the gentleman.
the gentleman.
The guy smoking.
Yeah, here's the thing,
Oh, all day.
Come
Yeah, he's
in.
a journalist that
It's
helps
me.
this
Look at this.
What the fuck? Hey, bro. What in the Breaking Bad is this?
Man, that's
I mean, that's another good show that handles the cartel really well.
Yeah, really well. Wait, scroll back up. What's up with that ad, though?
Which one? This one?
somehow there's always a
Big Trouble
Hydra.
Little
ad.
China. Big Trouble Little China shit. Oh, that's cool.
Fish Heart.
Yeah.
That's tight. I'm gonna have to cop that.
I watched that movie so many times.
Man, it's one of my favorite films of all time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it.
You see what way, huh?
I never saw it.
Hey, we got to talk after the show. I ain't gonna embarrass you now.
Oh man, not like this.
Come on, Hydra, man.
Yeah, but I mean, has anyone seen like Apocalypse Now?
Yeah.
Bits and pieces,
Yes.
never the whole thing.
Okay, so just imagine that this is Apocalypse Now, kind of.
Okay.
So like the dad, that lady's father, he's like, he's like the head detective or whatever they call it, for the DEA in Mexico. And so basically he's had it up to here with the cartel. They killed one of his best guys, and he decides to just kill all of the, just go after the cartels. So he starts a war with the cartels and creates his own faction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ashley's right about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he trains a bunch
Yeah, I
of
agree with
people.
that.
And
Like, is there an actual cartel book right now, like ongoing series that anybody knows of?
No.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
I don't
Like-
think,
To begin into this, like, I feel like that'd be a good indie book, like something that just goes really hard, fucking core, like
go down.
into the
Go
cartel
down?
world.
So that lady that's she's the guy with the long hair, he's a journalist, and he's taken her to the city that the dad took over, kind of like this is his area. You don't, come over, and that's like all the drug dealers that they've
Oh,
killed,
shit.
and they made like shit out of their bodies,
Yeah,
Made a hat on her cuz. He said he made a doorbell out of his finger.
leaving these bodies out here too. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is like don't come near,
That's some Tales from the Crypt shit.
Right? I don't know. Did anybody ever like visit sites like Best Gore when they were still around?
Yep. TooRotten.com or Rotten.com, whatever, all that.
And now I know.
Hey, matter of fact, I'll take you back. Hey, Matt, what happened to the Faces of Death VHS?
Man, that
bro?
explains so much. Why?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, iconic.
Yeah, I used to watch that like at 10 and 8 years old, man.
After 11 episodes of the podcast, finally my boys got the haha. How'd it come out?
He laughed. He cried.
We could talk about it. I mean, it was already a turd. I guess you can't fix it all the way.
What, a tattoo?
No,
it was a haha book.
Yeah.
It was an indie book.
Oh, my bad. I'm way off, man. Y'all better bring me back.
We'll talk about that book eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually, huh? We'll get around to it.
Yeah, we'll get around to it.
Yeah. Did we see any crazy shit with kids? I was not looking.
What do you mean?
But anyway, they were saying where were the kids, so I guess you'll see.
Yeah, you'll see later.
That's what's going down in Texas right now.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
What's going on in Texas? You say what?
Well,
They
the kids
hand
are out of the
water
cage. Yeah. But if you watch this book, maybe you'll realize why those kids are in cages. Just kidding.
No, you're right. Well, you're touching on something that's real, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, a lot of people don't know this, but most of the people that come through the border now, like that manage to cross it, are all working for the cartel now because they control the borders. So if anybody even comes close to the border and they're not down with the whatever cartel
You
has,
couldn't even get through, yeah.
Yeah, they kill them.
they'll kill them. And
Oh,
so
really?
either convert or you're dead. So that's what the cartel does when they have control of the border. So that's why all these people coming through, getting so-called removed and taken away from their kids and all that. Most of these people don't have kids. Like, these kids out here are like all homeless children that they found on the streets, and they take
Yeah, and they
them.
just collect them on their way up.
Yeah, they pair them up with these adults to look like families so they can cross the border and get asylum and all this.
Oh, it's kind of like real life a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so the cartel's got
Yeah.
the whole thing set up already.
I'm not. There might be cases where that could be the case. I'm not.
It's
Oh,
like,
no,
it's,
allegedly.
Yeah.
I mean, allegedly.
Allegedly.
it's a high number. You know what I'm saying? It's a high percentage that that's happening.
Yeah,
Because
but
I'm
we've seen stories like this before. Though.
Alleged Hydra.
But yeah, this is definitely not.
No, ain't no legend.
I was making a joke, but yeah, these kids are not really trained by the cartels.
Yeah. You should see what the cartel be doing to kids, bro. Like they, after they kill and slaughter their families, they take them from the home and they start training them as early as 8 or 9 years old.
No. So this basically is the area where the father has taken over, and they were asking where all the kids went because they murdered all the parents, and this is what the father did.
Yeah, since Superpower Neo came a long time ago, bro.
So he trained all these kids to be killers, basically.
That's what I'm saying. That's real life right there.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. It's pretty sick. The shit that's just happening like down south, bro. It's
I mean,
it's kind of interesting that you guys picked this book with everything that's going on.
Yeah,
I just had it lying around.
That picture's kind of tight right there.
Yeah, I thought the artwork, it's
I like that. That would make a dope cover.
Dope ass cover. That should have been the cover. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been
the
like,
kids on the roof and in the windows.
Yeah, with the happy faces and blood. Like, come on, man.
Like what?
Well, that's a good ending photo too, because you think a lot. If you give it out,
like what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah. If you give that away in the first,
Yeah, but you wouldn't know in context what it means. It would just seem
Exactly.
like it was.
Exactly.
Look at this one. This is why
now you know. Look,
that cover's cool.
Look at that.
Wait, am I getting? Wait, hold on. Am I getting a little City of God? Vibes here.
Yeah, it's definitely in that line of. I think
in that tone, right?
Yeah, but this is the. They're working with the ex-DEA guy.
Right, because he'll make his own legion, his own cartel, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
In a way,
they're not selling drugs; they're just killing cartels.
Well, his own organization,
Yeah.
Hell, Hydra, what up, Dave? I made you a mod, bro.
What up, Mark Spector?
Yeah.
They go to Pornhub.
So I think their job is they kill the guys and then just take their money. Probably. And
we got
weapons.
Space Window in the house.
Stick around. We'll go to Pornhub in a little bit.
We mean go to Pornhub, man. Everybody got tabs open right now.
Hell, Hydra.
Man, not like this.
Hell, Hydra. What up, Windu? Hey, baby.
What up, man?
But yeah, this this is a tight artwork.
Yeah, you walk. This is a good pick, man. This is a good pick. It's a good pick, man. I'm gonna have to get this.
Pick it up. Pick that shit up, cuz.
No doubt.
No doubt.
It's a fun book.
Hey, what up, Windu?
What's going on, guys?
What up?
I want to talk like meta, but I'm too high for that.
Yeah, we got Space Windu, and then we got Mace Windu over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's funny.
Where the hell's Miguel?
I know we're y'all collecting Easter eggs and shit.
NWS, I swear I was thinking the same.
Oh man,
free music
I'm treating
crap.
this like I'm on it, man. But yeah, so now the cartel shows up, and then there's the tribute. But now the kids are about to battle the cartels.
God damn.
Oh, this is tight, bro.
And look how they made the father look like homie from Apocalypse Now. Fuck.
Oh, look at this.
Marlon Brando.
Oh yeah, perhaps.
Oh hell no! Why did they kill it? They didn't have to do that.
They don't play
Well, they
around.
know how crazy the kids are.
Yeah, and cartel.
Hey, in that situation, it was gonna be him or her. So
Yeah,
Oh,
like, they were talking about the cartel not too long ago.
hey,
And
boy, ain't that bro? I gotta leave the podcast. Too spooky.
It's too spooky.
let them know, Hydra. Let them know.
Twitter thoughts. Hey, what up, Daisy? Yeah. So we're talking about the cartel and shit, and the way they just be ending people like it's almost business. There was this YouTuber who recently got killed, like maybe a year ago or 2 years ago, because he was talking mad shit when he was drunk. On the gram, he was like, "Yo, this one cartel boss can suck my balls," and like not even a few days later, they fucking shot him up, and he got fucking murked, and he was only 17.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
they lit him up inside of a bar, broad daylight.
Damn.
Well, I think it was nighttime, but they still lit him up in front of everybody, and they had killed the bartender too.
Hey, they lit him up at night. They
they lit
seen
him up. They lit him up, bro.
He could have
And
been.
and it goes to show you, like, hey, you talk that shit, that's your ass. You know, like day one type shit.
Yeah.
Yep. There's some people you can't talk to.
Yeah, you know, especially if you make a cartel boss. You know, come on.
Hey, Hydra, when I tell you a couple shows back, some motherfuckers will pull you a motherfucking card.
Real quick.
Yeah. You just don't know, you know?
You got two type of people in this life. You got some people who's like,
look at that guy recording all that shit.
I hope nobody is in my seat when I get back. And then you got some motherfuckers that is like, I wish a motherfucker would be sitting in my seat when I get back.
Yeah, that's me, bro. You know, I tell you, I'm like, oh, I wish, you know what I'm saying? I wish someone would, bro.
He said, I'm aching. I'm aching.
I'm itching, bro. I got that itch, and I ain't got nothing to scratch, bro.
He said, I'm itching to split a motherfucker to the white meat.
It's crazy. Sometimes I started getting pretty volatile because I was working customer service. I was working customer service at a hotel for like 3+ years. And after a while,
all he had to do was give him their room key and shit, and he was about to fucking go on a killing spree.
Yeah, I was like, damn, what's going on with me? Why am I getting so violent? You know, I started questioning myself. I started, it's very fucked up. It's very weird, but I was sitting there at work.
Hey, that was HYDRA at the counter right there.
I was, he's like, in my mind,
take your room key.
In my mind, this is what I'm doing. This is happening in my head.
He
turning into Jack Torrance.
Artwork.
HYDRA's like I said, 204 is right there down the hallway.
Hey, I'll give you those extra pillows.
I'll give you those extra.
You know what I'm saying?
It's turning into The Shining after like a 5-hour shift and shit.
Dude, it felt like that shit sometimes. I was like, I gotta get out of this job. I gotta get the fuck out of here before I end up in prison. You know what I'm saying? I saved a lot of lives.
Look, that was HYDRA trying to leave.
Yes.
Like, best out of those, bastard.
This is a scene that unfolded when HYDRA tried to leave work.
Nah, this is HYDRA after he snored 2 lines of MSG.
Oh my god!
Fucking spring rolls, man.
Hey,
shit.
what up, Thomas? Thomas in the house. You got the fuckers and the fuckies. Yeah, the do's and the don'ts. Fuck customer service.
Oh, not like this.
You woke up and chose violence. Bro, I didn't even want to wake up, bro.
Man, this motherfucker be waking up at 10 o'clock at night talking about good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Come
Mind you, the show started at 10 o'clock, and he said he didn't want to wake up.
Matter of fact, he's podcasting in bed right now.
Yeah, he's probably in the sleeping bag right now.
I just rolled over and hit play.
He got a Bobby pillow he stole from an infant.
Tell the truth.
Look at that.
He got one of them motorized recliners and shit. He goes from the sitting position to the lay down position.
He took them kids to school.
I took them kids to school, all right.
Look at that.
Look at that. These kids had nothing on me, bro.
Look. He said, look, fuck Marvel.
Fuck Marvel. I stand tall.
I stand tall.
Fuck Disney.
He just took out the Queer Justice League.
No, man, I like
Fuck safe space.
Yeah, fuck Six Face. Yeah, fuck Snowflake.
Snowflake.
Oh man,
That's messed up, man. You beat up a bunch of kids.
I mean, hey, they could have.
They had a kid named Yellow Snow. Let me stop.
Hey, the kids wanted the smoke, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
them kids is crazy, man.
Oh, now they're having a machete fight.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, wait, go back up, bro. I'm high as hell. I thought that was a jaguar thigh. Look at that. Hold on.
where?
Right there.
All days like, where the fuck a jaguar come from?
Where he come from?
He's
Where
like,
fucking
where do you get
jaguar come from, man?
superpowers from?
All days like, where? All days like, are they near a jungle?
It's Animorphs? What the fuck?
Animorphs?
Zoo.
Let me flip through the book real quick.
Right?
That's a good one.
That Fliporama shit.
Damn, look at that cut to the leg, though. That probably hurt.
Oh hell yeah.
Right in the crevices,
The
though.
armpit.
Yeah, I've
this
been
is like,
stabbed in
what's that movie called? The Protector? Remember that? When he started cutting dudes' ligaments, like all his little ligaments, he just broke down.
Oh,
Man.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been stabbed in the leg before. It don't hurt.
Oh, shit. You got
You said
shot
Ricky
in the
Bobby.
dome.
Give me that Ricky Bobby.
It was just like that.
Nah, I don't want to get stabbed at all.
And- Hey, trust me, it don't hurt, bro.
Nah, I'm
You know,
cool.
what are you, some type of shish kebab? What's
Yeah.
No, it was a straight up knife, like kitchen knife, like a Chucky knife.
You being
I'll pass.
serious?
Yeah, it went straight through my leg.
What in the metahuman? No, I'm just
Hey, I didn't even feel that bitch. I was just looking at it like sticking through my leg. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, you should probably pull that out.
Yeah, I pulled it out.
I hope that
And it was
whoever
blood
stabbed you is not
everywhere.
your friend, man. I want you to know that.
Hey, blood was like.
She looked like Kill Bill, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm like, I need to patch this bitch up.
He put a piece of gum on it. Look,
Only
That'll
thing
work.
I had was some Hot Pocket wrappers.
Yeah, man.
I'm
That's
like,
why
I'm
you
gonna-
like. That's why you like Hot Pocket so much. They saved
saved
your
my
life.
motherfucker,
They saved my life.
this motherfucker melted a starburst on his thigh. To sew up the cut.
Yeah,
Oh man.
All right, so they killed about 12 to 25 kids. In the
Those
second
kids had no
half of this
families.
book.
Still wasn't enough kids.
That
Hey,
was a
tell me
lot
why
of-
she looked like a Caucasian
Hey,
Riri.
What up, Abby?
Somebody you just got out of a lot of child support.
Somebody got
Who said that?
No, they still
Man,
coming
man.
for him.
Where the fuck did they? Wait a minute. Did they kill?
There's more?
Yeah,
No.
there's hella kids.
I tell you, there's a lot of homeless kids in Mexico, bro. I ain't playing.
Yeah, they need. I don't think they got enough bullets in.
Nah, I'll mow those kids down, bro.
Just give me a couple C4s, man.
Yeah, those kids will be like mowed down. Why does this fool look like he got shot up?
Who's that? Vin Diesel?
Yeah, Vin Diesel survived all these bullets.
The bloodshot.
Bloodshot.
Wait, that's Berserker.
That's her
That's
dad.
It's the first appearance of Berserker. We just
That's Vin Diesel and Sonya Blade, man. What's going on?
Yo, seriously, look at this motherfucker. Look at these bullet holes everywhere. What's going on?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
y'all,
think we need-
wait. So is he immortal or what?
I don't know. We need to write a letter to the editor.
Yeah, he just disappears, right?
Yeah,
hold
After
on.
he gets shot, he's gone.
Wait,
Okay, he's
what?
standing here.
Wait, what happened?
He's right here.
Yeah.
Was
Then
that
you
his
don't see him anymore.
ghost?
But that's
Nah,
the
that's
guy with
bullshit.
the.
What do you mean?
Okay,
No,
go up.
look, he's still up.
Wait, how did he go? Wait, I'm done. So he's standing, sitting.
He's sitting down. He's standing up.
Yeah.
He's holding his shoulder for some
Is
reason.
he
Even though
alive? Or is he a ghost?
Yeah.
he's like, oh, hold on, he's dead. Hold on.
You can still go up.
He's
Yeah,
like,
it's
Yeah,
one-
he's supposed to
yeah.
Only
She's-
one bang though, and then he's got like a fucking shitload of holes in it.
This don't make no sense.
Yeah, I'm lost.
No, he
Y'all
got
gonna have
shot up.
that.
He
Yeah.
got shot up by the journalist because
Then he jumps in his Challenger and he drives off.
But why is he still standing though? Like, what's
Hey,
happening?
that one song, that Wiz Khalifa song started playing.
Hey, Walk. Did you read the rest of this?
Yeah, I read the whole thing.
Is he alive? I mean, is this Wolverine Part 2 or?
No,
No,
he's
this is the
dead.
final
Look.
issue. So he's really dead.
Wherever he is.
So what the fuck is this? She's just crazy now?
Man, he's with Jesus.
That's
man.
adrenaline.
Okay,
Nah, this
so
ain't
what
no
happened
trick.
was
He got shot in the head, supposedly. But thing's got bullets.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't get
explain
shot
this,
in the
bro.
head. She was about to, and then he shot him up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
Yeah.
But then he
killed him.
disappears.
Oh,
Yeah,
He disappeared because he
alright.
fell. That's why.
yeah, he fell. He dead.
Yeah. Okay.
He's all like, whatever.
They could have did that better though,
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
fucking me
That
up,
was
bro.
kind of confusing.
because they should have had some bullet like stripes coming at him.
They
That's
should,
how simple.
Yeah.
right. They should
Or
have him
some
turn like,
bangs.
or
You
like
come
in Power
weird.
Rangers. You know when the Power Rangers get hit and the
Hey,
sparks
just
fly.
bang in the sheets.
He should have turned sideways.
Hey, they need to put this in the book.
That was an armrest, bro. That was
Hydra, they got books for that. Hydra.
Yeah, they did that last week. The cartel guy.
What?
He started off with all the booty.
Oh yeah. The zombie book.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
It was laying in that ass.
yeah.
And then
Okay.
Hydra catfish that dude.
No, hold on. I was the one getting catfish. Hold the fucking phone. I was getting catfish, bro.
Oh yeah, Hydra was getting, and he took him in.
Just need that one bullet.
No,
ricochet
Hydra,
to get
because
it
you'd
on.
have been the one that ate your dog.
With a booty hole. Zooming on the muff. I zoomed in on it for you.
Zoom in on them.
So
Yeah,
they
so
leave.
then he gives the story away in the camera, and then they finally broadcast what happens.
Then that's it for his ass.
Well, yeah, he was dead already.
Look, that's what they did to him right there.
And there you go.
There you go, man.
There you go. I mean,
Yeah,
that was
pretty
short.
simple.
4 issues. I don't know. 4 issues.
It could have been more story, but they made it
Damn,
concise,
what's
I
up?
guess.
They going hard on the.
Yeah.
They're going ham on this.
Yeah, I don't really have any idea who the authors are or anything like that. That's what we have a poser for. No,
Poser sleep.
but yeah, Justin Jordan,
Yeah,
the author.
it-
Yeah,
they-
this is from the comic book mafia.
But I do know that the artist, Raúl Treviño, he's from Mexico. So the writer wanted somebody from Mexico.
the thing I don't
to do art.
understand is that there's more dead kids. There's more dead kids in the whole run than there is dead adults. They kill more kids. in that last issue.
Nah. Take that back. I ain't read the book yet, and I can tell they're using people's ears as telephones and all types of shit.
I know,
so-
but what I'm saying is, in the run itself, you see they kill more kids in that last issue than they do like people in the whole run.
Oh,
Well, this
okay.
was kind of like the last, the
What's
end
up,
all
Doc
be
Ock?
all. Like the kids had already killed everybody else.
That's the thing that stood out to me
What up, Joker?
about it.
I mean, the kids had already killed.
I mean, I
all the other
understand that.
cartel
I'm just saying.
bosses.
I'm not even saying that it was a bet. Like the kids didn't have it coming to them or some shit. I'm just saying that they did come up brandishing. They did come up brandishing weapons and shit. But like, I'm just saying that more kids died in the run
Hey, I like your style, Ashley.
than anyone else.
Yeah, all right.
Who were the victims of this book, guys? Who was the victims?
But I do think that a lot of kids died because this was that final. We're gonna go all out. There's not going to be any element of surprise this time. Versus like before, they were probably innocent kids, and they were able to sneak in and just do it stealthily.
Yeah, I guess the art grows on you. I'll say that.
It's likable.
It's
I don't know. I dig the art.
Yeah.
Yeah, the art gave us some type of like somber tone. You know what I mean? The colors,
Yeah.
but it was cool.
Oh, Spooky, you read the whole book, right?
Yeah.
Well, so what do you think overall?
It was all right. I think the first couple issues I really get into it, but like obviously because there's 4 issues, like the last issue and a half was like super rushed. It felt like if they stretched it out, maybe it would have been a better story. Just the way it flowed at the end was like super rushed. It felt like.
Yeah,
I
4
feel like-
issues.
I feel like that they should have did a lot more switching back and forth between like different perspectives of people that like are involved in the situation. Like he's saying, it kind of feel like that they kind of just rushed through most of it seemed like they just wrote down like some bullet points and they were like, all right, do. We're just getting through these things and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, I think the story.
But I mean, that kind of made sense with it being a 4-issue run, but
I think the story itself's not bad.
Yeah,
the story's not bad. I think that they maybe should have just gave themselves more runway to tell the story.
Yeah, well, I don't think they wanted to really get into the cartelness of it. Like the full, like everything what the dad was doing, they wanted to keep that secret. And the whole mission was the girl trying to go visit her father. And then now she witnesses all of this, what's been going on, because it's basically like the father was hitting a peak. Like this shit was like, flying off the rails.
Maybe here's a good, like, to put it in contrast, like the development of the character, like before the incident and after. So like when you put it in perspective, like how the event changed the person. So like you say, hey, you see this dad, like they should have did a little bit more of the pre-story of like what happened before they ran into like the cartels, like who was the family, like how when they do those back, like those in movies when they cut back to like further parts in time, or any stories where they cut back in time to show
you wanted
you
like more of a family relationship scene, like just so that you could know more about
about the relationship. Like to give them, that's the only part I feel like they could have expanded on, is to give you more reasons to care about the character himself.
Yeah, I could see that, I guess. I'm not saying that, I obviously, agree that 4 issues wasn't enough. But I think they were.
Biggie said not enough human trafficking.
Yeah, we need these kids over in America.
Hey, not any human trafficking, bro. Shit's lacking. But so speaking of indie books and all that good shit, Space Window is a comic book indie creator. Albatross Junction. It's got a couple of days left on Indiegogo. So volume 1 graphic novel. Did you want to speak on it a little bit, Space?
Sure. It's a sci-fi story. It's set like 1,000 years into the future. Unfortunately, at this time in our world, the sun is gone. So that explained a little bit in the little teaser trailer that's on the campaign page. And the world goes on like that for a while, where there's some survivors, and the survivors actually build like a spaceship to try to go, let's say, find another world or whatever. When they get to the other world, though, they're kind of turned away. So they do have some genetic material and stuff, like some samples that they bring back to Earth. And that's around the time that the comic book Albatross Junction starts. And the main character's name is Donovan Cordova. He's like the guy that kind of takes all that genetic material and does something with it in the story, creates like some monsters, creates a way to like feed a large amount of people with some alien, seeds, and combining that with some plant life on Earth, and is able to kind of feed people because it's so cold and so ice covered that like nothing grows anymore. So it's got to be made from like alien DNA, alien genetic material partially. So there's wars and stuff that go on. We kind of come in right around the time of when the second War of the Sun is like over. And there's winner, there's a loser. We kind of see what happens there with both of the cities, like the loser city that just lost the war for the Sun satellite, and then the city that won. And we go on to a continuing series, hopefully. This is the first volume, though.
Sounds dope.
So that's in the. So this is the first volume, or is this like the jumping point?
This first volume actually contains like issues 1 and 2. So every week on my other channel, Comic Book Creation Live, we draw the pages to the issue. So it's kind of a slow process as you see it happen. But for anybody that wants to see like a comic book being created, you can actually watch Albatross Junction being created. It's called Albatross Junction, and it's about a place called Albatross Junction in the world. So it's kind of a place where every 67 years a pathway opens up between the sun satellites that have been programmed over the years that are kind of still running. They're like rogue though, and as they cross, there's a path that develops where everyone can kind of travel from place to place, but it's so few and far between. It only happens about once every like 67 years when those things are kind of lined up, because the technology to kind of control those sun satellites is lost. Like enough time has passed where the people that try to do something about the destruction of the actual sun and build like replacement satellites and stuff for warmth and to grow plant life and stuff like that, those people are, many generations ago. And these satellites, some are still up there running, and some are kind of busted up and produce, like, if you guys ever seen like the movie Gravity, there's like with Sandra Bullock and George Clooney, there's all this junk floating around in space as shit crashes into each other, and they get hit with some of that junk. So as all these sun satellites are up there in space, they've broken down, they've collided, people have gone up to try to repair them. When we start a comic book, we actually see a team in issue number 1 from the losing city from the war of the Second War of the Sun that takes place before the comic starts, and they try to actually repair one of the sun satellites to try to make something of their loss, sort of, so their people won't like die and kind of freeze to death.
Okay.
Oh, I have to check out that HBO show. I've
Yeah,
never
yeah.
seen that, Raised by Wolves.
It's
Definitely
pretty dope.
interested.
I watched it. It's pretty good.
Wait, the show? Or
The show,
okay.
the Raised by Wolves show.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
from
gonna have to watch it.
Time Traveler's also working on his own book too.
Awesome.
See, hey, Random Rick, bro, like you missed the food talk at the beginning, bro. You know what I'm saying? We talk Taco Bell, and then we talk comic cartel, and now we're talking Albatross Junction.
Albatross
Thomas G?
Junction, promiscuous time traveler.
Yo,
You can do
Thomas,
both.
like,
You could eat nuggets and talk comics.
So do you write and draw the comic?
Yeah, well, I've always been
Space
into comic illustration, and that's kind of what I've been doing ever since I was like a little kid. I always copied like Jim Lee and Rob Liefeld drawings and stuff like that, and eventually started to like make my own like one-off type of comics when I was 18, 19, and then through the years just like kept drawing. I eventually worked for a group of guys. They did a story called Legend of Sumeria, came out in 2017, I think. And that was about 12 chapters of a story. I drew, I think, 10 of the chapters to that. And they had a couple other artists that did a couple other chapters. It was like a graphic novel about science. It had like a big science bent to it.
And what was the name of that book again? I'm sorry.
It was called Legend of Sumeria.
Oh, okay. What
And
publisher?
it's still out there. They self-published, and if you look it up, there's probably like a few articles with these guys talking about it and stuff. They brought it to like different like science conventions and stuff like that. They try to melt like comic books and science together and come up with this story. It's a pretty cool story. I drew like most of the chapters in that book. I think that's the only book they have. They have like it's like a volume 1. It contains like 12 chapters there. And after that, I went on to working on Albatross Junction with my friend Kevin, who actually came up with this story about 20 years ago when he was in college, and he's been telling me about it for so long. To kind of answer your question before about am I writing it and drawing it, he told me about it for so long that I got into it and actually started writing it. And it took me, maybe over the course of a year, I kind of wrote the first couple issues, and I showed it to Kevin, the file. I wrote it on like Google Docs or whatever, and I shared it with Kevin, and I said, what do you think? I thought he was going to basically take about half of it and throw it in the garbage, but he only wanted to change like 3 things. So I got really lucky that he told me about it for so long that our vision kind of connected and we melted together, at least on that. So
Oh damn.
I ended up kind of writing it and drawing. It's like my main thing, but somebody had to write it as well. So I took the initiative and kind of wrote it as well.
You said 2 windows is better than 1.
I'm gonna
we got you, Biggie. We got you.
Yo,
Biggie, you need to send me an AO, okay, Biggie?
Hey, the big bugs, bro.
You don't get no AOKs from nobody.
You got them bangers on bangers,
what's up,
bro.
man? I'm back, man. Metaphorical here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's up to you.
It's up to you.
Hey, metaphorical.
Yo, I got the Walmart exclusive packs.
Them loud pack.
Shoot. Is there any artwork on the site, man? The Space Window? Or
Yeah, if
the-
you guys check out, I don't know if you want to click on the put it in the chat. There's a link to Indiegogo. There's some artwork that I did. That's just on the main page there. If you scroll down, you could also share that if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to share it on the screen, but I don't.
Yeah, let me.
Or maybe I could
permission.
pull it up if
Yeah.
you want me to share my screen.
Hold on, I'll try to do it real quick. Or yeah, go ahead and share your screen. Damn, that's too
How
much.
do you share?
How do you share?
There's like a button down in StreamYard there.
No, I'm just joking. I was giving them shit.
Follow the prompts on the teleprompter, man.
Hey, Meta is
So we
bully,
actually
man.
just met our goal today.
Oh, nice.
We had
man.
a $3,500 goal, and we met that today. There's just a couple days left. It says there's 3 days left.
That's what's up.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations to
Yeah.
you guys, man, for sure.
Congrats, man.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
Okay.
So I'll show you a
I
couple.
want to do something like this, but I got too many projects that I got that are coming way before this shit.
Well, the art will look sick.
Yeah, man.
Those colors, man.
But I figure
This
the
is one of
process of building up with like exclusives and getting relationships with the artists and shit. When I go to do my own like book later, to already have like relationships with them. So it's sick artwork though on that right there.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that shit's gangster.
That's one of
Who's
the
the-
characters from the first issue. His name is John Dobbs. He ends up fighting this giant, like kind of half alien monster that's created
Big
on
facts.
Albatross Junction.
Oh, is that like that symbiote type thing that is connecting to him or something? In the top
Like it's
picture?
kind of this is actually the same fight. So this is like he's wearing this construction kit and he has to quickly kind of turn it into a weapon. So it's like a part holographic. Like if you think of like Green Lantern, you know, how
Right,
Green
that's what I was
Lanterns
gonna
like
say.
holograms kind of turn like hard, you know, they're like hard light. So that's kind of like what that is. We call it material light.
I'm talking about with that hand part. Where the
Like
blood's
here in the
dripping
black
out
and
of-
white.
No,
No,
up,
on top.
above. Like his hand looks like it's cut off.
Oh, there. Well, when there's this aspect to our story where there's like a lot of nanotech inside the blood of everybody. And
Okay.
what happens is if like there's this fence behind him here, if he goes beyond the fence, that like he will basically burn up. He'll die. Like the blood, there's like rules, there's boundaries. He can't go beyond there. So at one point,
he's bound to the area.
yeah, he's like bound to inside this like facility that he's in. So he is going to actually get pushed beyond the boundaries a little bit by that monster, and the blood that he's bleeding from fighting the monster
his effects from that. Gotcha.
Like it heats up so much that he actually uses it in his advantage. He throws it in the monster's eyes. It's like superheated blood for a second. He's able to, you know, kind of get away for a second.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, hey, kind of God says it looks killer.
Yeah, definitely interesting, man. I didn't, you know.
Time Traveler said, what's your rates, Windu? I told him stacks.
Oh, damn, that's some haircut.
He said blood.
he said racks.
Who's the flat
This
top
is
guy,
our
man?
This is our main character named Donovan. He finds this. I mean, he's the one doing all the experiments, but he has like scientist guys helping him. He comes to the facility in the first issue. He finds that, you know, there's nobody there. Everything's cracked open. There's nobody there, but there is this woman. Eventually, later I
thought that was a hologram or something.
Yeah, like we kind of see that she's like not human. She's like one of these alien things that he's been growing. But he gets stuck on Albatross Junction for like a really long time. Like it's like 6 months, 5 months, whatever it is. So he ends up having this relationship with that woman and ends up having twins. She ends up having twins. Now those twins become the main people of our story. Once they're born, that's kind of the story that spans like many issues when we hope to do the continuing story. The whole kickoff to them being born is kind of like the mini series leading up to it in a sense, kind of setting up the world and everything like that. When the twins are born, it was actually funny when you guys had the comic up before, all those kids with like the murderous kids with the face paint and the machetes.
Yeah,
that's kind of similar to like we have twins that as they grow up, they're like assassins and they go murdering people because they don't have that nanotech in their blood. They're half alien, they're part alien. They don't have that nanotech, so they're not bound to anything. They're not bound to the rules of this world, which is if you kill somebody, you will die. Like that nanotech will sense that shit and it will, cause judgment right then and there. So in this scene that you can see right now, there's a boxer. They're having like a little boxing match because they are celebrating in a sense. They just won the war. They have this hologram shit that will protect them. So this smaller guy can like go up against a bigger, like steroided out guy as long as he has that hologram shit. But it just got turned off by this little terrorist guy. And in the next scene, this boxer is actually dying from the nanotech, like burning him up from the inside out. It's a pretty rad scene of his skeleton kind of coming apart and shit like that. And you got the alien.
That looks crazy.
Yeah,
that look lit.
I saw the Rock'em Sock'em robots looking punch or whatever.
Yeah,
it looked inspired by that, I guess.
Yeah, we're like children of the 80s, so you'll see a lot of like callbacks probably.
Yeah, no doubt, I can see that.
Who's that on top of the person?
That's the alien chick that eventually our main character Donovan will have sex with, make and procreate and everything else. So she basically lays an egg, and she gets killed. She dies because like of giving birth to this fucking egg. But out of it comes
Is that their
twins.
son?
No. He's actually somewhat related though. Like you find out in like later issues that those things are kind of related to those people.
Oh, I see some Jim Lee right there.
Oh, thank you. Greatest compliment I could get. So this is like one of the pieces of equipment that the people use to get around a little bit. They're called fusion ground cycles. It like uses like, to them it's like old technology. To us it'd be like future technology, but it's like uses like a fusion engine to be like a snowmobile type of thing.
Damn, and they got some snow tires.
Yeah,
I need me one of those up here in the Midwest.
Start it.
I need one just in case.
That's pretty cool, man.
Hydra needed one shit a couple weeks ago.
Hey, my boy,
Albatross Junction.
Got that Albatross Junction.
Oh damn!
Got
Iconic.
you another one, Space.
Iconic said he in there like swimwear.
Just ordered.
Oh, thanks so much.
Volume 1 signed. I'm excited. This looks sweet. Hell yeah, bro. You know we copping that.
Yeah, man. Damn. That's
Hey, what up, STEM? Stem cell
And-
research.
So I'm not really. Maybe someone can just tell me to shut up. But
Shut up, what?
but the whole
Shut your ass up, boy.
the Indiegogo campaign. If you go over the money, or is this like a certain amount of issues you're trying to sell?
Go
Or print
over
up.
the tiers. Go over the tiers real quick.
Yeah, so the basic comic with we're going to sign every single one of them. So both artists are going to sign starting at the $25 tier. That's the first tier where you get the graphic novel, a couple trading cards, and a poster. And if you want to get something extra, there's more trading cards. You can get like all the trading cards we're making, plus the poster, plus the signed book, and that's $50. Then there's like an original sketch tier, so we'll draw you a sketch just for you, and that's going to come inside the book, signed with the trading cards and the poster. So like every single tier just kind of builds on the one before. You kind of get everything. Like, so if you did the 75, you're going to get everything on the 50. The 50 gets everything on the 20. The collector's tier is like for somebody like I got a couple friends that wanted to pass out a couple books, so they got this one, and they get 3 books with that, plus everything from the lower tiers. And comic book store owner, if there's any of those left, they can get 10 of these. You could become a citizen of Albatross Junction in the issue by getting the 250. One of our friends, Mundo, who's on the show with us, Comic Book Creation Live, when we draw this, he's in the story as like the bartender. So you could actually get in the story as someone that we kill, or someone that's just there all the time. It depends. You could own a page. There's higher tiers. You could own a page, or you could actually buy a cover. And still get the book and all that signed. And then there's Kevin's a painter, so my friend Kevin, who came up with this story like a bunch of years ago, and he see, the way we do it is like I draw issue number 1, he draw issue number 2, I draw issue number 3, he draws issue number 4. So when you get volume 1, you get an issue that's drawn by me, and then you get an issue drawn by Kevin. So the art is like, for instance, this black and white here is one of Kevin's pieces with the fresh haircut there. That's
It's
from
Donovan
issue number
what?
2.
What's his name again?
That's
Donovan?
All Day's haircut. All Day might try to file some kind of claim, man.
All day rocking that.
Hell yeah, man.
This guy's Donovan Cordova.
Cordova. I was like Castaneda.
I always end up hearing, like, even though
Cordova.
like we came up with the names like so long ago, I end up hearing the names other places. Like I was playing the Jedi Order or Jedi Fallen Order game, and there's like a Jedi in it called Cordova. I'm like, of course, yeah. But all the stuff is going to jump out to you. It's like if you buy a blue car, you're like, no one has a blue car, and then you start driving around, you're like, fuck, everyone has a blue car, because you just start noticing.
Hey, but any a big selling point, any alien titties.
There is, because this chick who
They're gonna bang.
is the mom. She's kind of always naked, and she has see, where everyone's always bundled up, like in our world, like with these jackets and stuff, because it's like so freaking cold because there's no more sun anymore. These alien people don't care. Like they don't get cold. They're not bothered by it, so they don't like need clothes or anything. Like the kids eventually wear clothes, her kids, but only because maybe they're trying to like kind of assimilate into being a human being or something. They don't really need to though.
And you said the kids are assassins?
Yeah, because she dies giving birth, so the kids come out of like an egg basically. And Donovan, the main character, he's kind of a hard ass. He's not like the fatherly type, so he leaves those kids. He basically leaves those kids, and they had to sort of make a deal or work for like the local gang. There's like a gang leader nearby. His name is No God, He doesn't have a religion. He doesn't have anything. He just goes by no God, and he's got, you know, cybernetic people helping him and all these different people. He's got some of the scientists that Donovan had at the facility that made all these creatures. He's got some of them working for him now. And so when the kids are kind of abandoned, they end up kind of doing assassinations because
it sounds a lot like Hydra.
In this world, like you can't kill without, like they call it killing without, like when they see someone do it, they're like, oh my God, he killed without consequence. Because normally you will die as soon as it's really hard to like wage a war. Like you have to like shoot a rock above someone's head and have it fall on them. You can't like directly shoot them because you yourself will burn up. So you have to think of a way around it. You have to be like clever as fuck. You can't just go around killing people. You have to think of another way to do it. So like some people shoot people with like a gun that kind of puts you in a coma and like knocks you out, and then you just kind of lie there and starve or die because you're in a coma, and that's not their fault. You won't die from that. But there's something that clicks in your brain when you kill somebody. So some people have like a lobotomy. There's a whole group of people out there, the whole gang. They've had a lobotomy to get that part of their brain removed so they can kill. But if your brain sends that signal, like that guilt signal, like if you're a psychopath and you don't have that guilt signal, maybe not. But for the most part, if you have that guilt signal, you'll be incinerated, you know.
Damn.
So you got to hire these little assassins to do it. You know, you got to think of a way to do it.
Yeah, that's kick ass.
And people need these nanites to survive on the Earth without a sun.
Yeah, it's
but they
kind
just
of like
program them like, oh yeah, we're gonna.
It's kind of something set into place like a long time before the story starts. So as you can imagine, like imagine this happened in our world, like you let like Coca-Cola put nanos everywhere, right? What happens is Coca-Cola says, listen, we'll give you the nanotech that we developed because it'll keep you warm and it'll make you feel good. But what's the side effect? Right? You're going to get like Coca-Cola commercials all the time and shit like that. You're going to want a Snickers bar. You're going to want, you know, because it's going to do all this weird stuff because that's how companies work. So that's kind of how it got out there. And once it got out there, there's nothing that anyone could do.
But yeah,
the company that
you can't kill are soda drinkers.
Well, in our world, the big evil company that did it, their name is Pig Fate Technology. Pig Fate Mechanical is like the overarching company. So they had like a stranglehold on like all that type of technology at the time. They're like as big as like Apple is now or something like that.
Yeah, I'll be running that bitch.
Hey, yeah, that's.
New World Order says, how much coke were you doing during this rating?
Those are our soda drinking.
This bitch.
I should have been on coke. It's normally 3 a.m. when I'm writing this. So,
damn.
Yeah, like when you have a full-time job, you got to figure out other times to do it.
So after this tier's done, you're gonna have more issues. Are you working on a new
right? Well, I'm always kind of writing the next issue. So I have issue number 3 is already written, and issue number 4 has been started. And I got ideas. Like, it's gonna sound crazy, but like we have ideas to kind of take this to pass about issue 200 is like when the story would like wrap up. Something really big happens like at the end of the story involving these twins. Like, you know, the kickoff is these two meeting, Donovan and Alba, who that's what we call her because she's from Albatross and she doesn't have a name, so we just call her Alba. And she's the naked alien chick that eventually, just through being stuck with her, they eventually, you know, kick off something, and those kids become the kind of main characters that take us through around issue 200.
Oh, damn.
So I kind of plan to do it like, you know, even if it doesn't like make anything or like that people don't, you know, want it, like I feel like I still want to do it, you know, and just keep kind of doing it in the background like until I'm like 90 and I'm like, oh, issue 200 came out, you know.
Hey, you keep doing it, people will eventually catch on. And you got us here, you know. I'm gonna definitely put my 25 in.
Oh, thanks so much.
Yeah, for 25 you get a lot. I mean, usually I see other Indiegogos or Kickstarters saying 25 for just the book alone, not even signed. So it's pretty kick-ass that you're signing it, you're giving trading cards and a poster. So I mean, that's a pretty good deal, I would say.
Yeah, we've been working on this first volume for like almost 2 years now. We actually put a lot of like extra pages and stuff into it, so you not only get like the story pages, which there's actually 66 story pages, not just 64 like it says here. And then there's going to be, you know, you guys will be able to see some of the concept art and stuff like that we've come up with, because we have like books of it, because we've been working on it for just a long time in the background of doing other projects and stuff. We were like, when we can do it, we'll do this story. And so we finally got the chance.
Yeah. STEM seems to love hearing you talk about it. It's a passion project, no doubt.
Wait, so how big is the book? Because it says
Yeah, so I wrote here in the promo that it's 64 pages, and then story pages. And then when I was going over the file the other day, I'm like, wait, there's like 66 story pages. So I should have wrote 66. Maybe it'd have been like, oh, it is 66, you know, more like that. But 66 pages of story, but the book will be thicker. It'll probably be like 72 pages inside with like the cover and stuff like that. Because you'll see a cover for issue number 1. You'll see a cover for issue number 2. And then there's going to be a painted cover similar to the artwork that you're looking at on the screen right here that my friend Kevin's going to be doing the main cover. It's basically going to be on canvas that will, you know, transfer to the print file. And that painting's available for one of the tiers. Like, you know, Kevin's got some clients that are always kind of waiting for paintings and stuff like that. So I thought, what better way to maybe satisfy one of them, or, you know, if somebody wanted the painting, they could actually get it through here, and, you know, maybe Kevin could have it be the cover painting, or basically like whatever they wanted, they could have that.
so. It's like part book, part graphic novel.
Yeah, we're calling it a graphic novel.
Okay.
That's a thick book.
I just kind of figure, you know, by doing it by issues was like one way to split up the artwork. And, you know, I kind of, you know, to get the story I wanted to get out in issue number 1, it took, you know, unfortunately for me, but fortunately for anybody that gets it, it's, you know, it's the first issue is 44 pages or something like that. So you kind of get a big, huge first issue. But I feel like it was necessary to kind of just give you that intro, show you what world this is, and, you know, give you that intro. We wanted to end the first issue with the reveal of Alba. So you see, you know, the alien chick standing there, and she's revealed to Donovan. And then so the second issue, you get to see the big fight between Dobbs, who Donovan brings to Albatross in the first issue. You could see right here, that's the character that's fighting that monster. So you get to see that fight between the Dybbuk, which is what the monster's called, and John Dobbs, and see like kind of the technology of the world at that point against like just a monstrosity of this beast. And I think you can guess who wins, but it's kind of fun to see, like, you know, the way it happens.
Sleeping, what is up?
Yeah, no, I'm freaking.
No, sleeping collectibles.
Oh,
What up?
yeah,
What up?
in the art, man.
That was like half an hour ago. You need to catch up with the chat, bro.
No, I'm just in the StreamYard.
Shoot,
Oh,
you
shit.
want-
Yeah, no, I'm looking at that. Looks kind of like Venom with a claw face.
So I'm interested on what are you gonna do if like it gets picked up by someone?
What do you mean, like if somebody wants to buy the story or something like that?
Yeah.
I mean, I would I guess try to make a deal that I could still be in charge of like leading, you know, I gotta be in control of like leading the whole thing. I don't know what would happen if that happened. I mean, I don't know. I would think that I would want to just keep doing it until like it's over through and through.
Nice. All right. What about you, Hydra?
Hey, I'm picking it up. Can't beat that $25, like I said. And the art is wild. And again, got to support the homie, bro.
Big facts. Support.
Thanks so much.
So would you ever? Are you? Is it a lot? Like, is it too much work to make it the next issue or whatever a full graphic, or is that just a lot of too much work at the moment?
Like you mean longer than like 60 something pages?
Yeah.
Like I think the next volume I'm kind of hoping will be a little less. So maybe like a standard, like it'll include issues 3 and 4 of Albatross Junction, but it will be maybe each issue I want to keep to like 24 pages, something like that. So issue 2 is like 20 something pages. So I want to keep the next 2 issues down to like a normal kind of comic size, but they'll both be included in that volume. It'll be volume 2, including issues 3 and 4.
Okay.
So eventually, like let's say I want to do, like the idea was to kind of be able to print issue number 1, let's say a little ahead of time, be able to send it around to see what people thought, type of thing, or maybe have the issues available later on because they'll each have their own cover to it. So maybe we want to print them as comics at some point too, so that'll be a possibility, and they'll be split up into kind of issues already.
Yeah, I love collecting single issues.
Right.
I just want to try to being on Indiegogo kind of only makes sense to kind of do that as far as a physical copy, like $24.99, $25, something around there is kind of like what I see people doing. And because but I don't want to just give one issue, so I wanted to, at least for this first one, make that first issue real big and also include issues 1 and 2. And that's kind of what we decided we'll do going forward, is just do 2 issues for that. And since there's 2 of us, lightens the load a little bit as far as we could both pencil, we could both ink. So we've been doing that our whole life. Kevin actually worked with me on that other book, Sumeria, that I was telling you about earlier.
Oh, Legends of Sumeria.
Yeah. So he's used to working with me. We both like colored and inked each other's work and stuff before. So
okay,
nice.
So this is like the first volume, and then after that there'll be more issue based, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
each like volume will just have 2 issues in it. This first volume will have 2 issues. The next volume will have 2 issues. The next volume will have 2 issues. I also feel like the story's kind of working out that way too, where it's like I don't want to leave people hanging. Like if I left you hanging after the first issue, I feel like that's not enough. Like I wanted to show this fight that happens and what happens. I don't want to leave people hanging to the next one. And the same thing seems to be happening with issue number 3 as I write it. I'm glad we're including 3 and 4 inside volume 2 because I don't want to leave people hanging after volume 3. I mean after issue 3.
Nice.
Yeah, I can only imagine, man. You're doing a lot of, I don't know, what it takes, but I know drawing is a lot.
Yeah, I can't draw for shit. I don't know about anybody else here.
No, me neither.
No.
My ass would be hiring the shit out of a bunch of people.
But yeah, I don't know if you answered it earlier, but Time Traveler said, what do you cost?
Oh, you mean as an artist?
Yeah.
DM him.
Hit him up in the DM, man. He don't want that information out.
Yeah.
Nah, leak that info.
Stick figures count, man. He replaced stick figure fighter, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of busy doing this story, and there's probably not enough like bandwidth to do another. Once you're like kind of working on a comic, it's it kind of takes your all of what you got, you know.
Yeah, this is your passion project too, man. You've been listening to this for years.
Yeah.
Nah, it's pretty cool, man. Like shit, I always wanted to get into like making comics. I used to make comics like in elementary and shit, but you know, they were elementary comic books, so it's whatever. But like doing one now would be crazy, bro. Just thinking about it.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you're doing it from the ground up. I appreciate you showing us some of your work, man.
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much.
Yeah, man, it's
A
pretty
lot
cool.
of fun.
Nice.
Look at One
Yeah,
Punch
pretty
Man.
cool. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
see, like that blue, that guy with the blue. It looks like with his hand covering, he does look like a Rock'em Sock.
Yeah. Except they got the Rock'em Sock'em equipment gloves.
Is this like a homage piece? That look kind of crazy.
That's what I thought. I don't.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
It might have
'Cause
been
even
in my memory. I don't know.
Because even at a glance, if you look at the other character that's doing the action, the punch, he looks kind of square his head, like at a glance. Look at the dimensions. Yeah, look at that. That's tight though.
I was like, so in the future they're wearing these helmets so that they don't blow up their nanites.
Well, it's almost like allowing this like a bigger guy to fight a smaller guy. Let's say you could tune the material light, which is what we call that stuff, and you could tune it to kind of be like those subtleties. So like you know, a big guy punching a skinnier guy would be equal to the skinnier guy punching the bigger guy, type of thing. So you could have this like boxing match between people of two different weights. So that's kind of what's going on here. And in the top panel, the dialogue isn't there yet, but what it says is there's these two party goers, and one of them says like, you know, is Jensen enhanced? And then the other guy's like, yeah, everyone is, you know, because it's like they're all hyped up on something like cybernetics or whatever, drugs, whatever, and that equipment,
you know, the future.
yeah, like that equipment allows them to box each other. But then you got this like little terrorist guy over here in the corner who he wants to cause trouble for this group of people. So he kind of at the right moment turns it off and the punch goes through. And this is such like a jacked up dude versus a smaller guy that it just kills him. So in the next page, which actually there's a little thumbnail right here. I don't know if you could see it, but
wait,
the next page has him like burning up, right as like the lieutenant is like kicking down the door, going like, "What's going on here?" Because this is like supposed to be a celebration for like they just won the war. They're inside. It's not everyone. They got their shirt off. It's not super cold and stuff like that. They're having a good time, and then someone ends up dying, or two people end up dying. It's like. It's like they're soldiers and stuff.
Wait, can you stop? Can you go up? So he knocks the guy out in the head, and then that's him on the ground, and he's like, "Oh shit, I didn't mean to knock you out," right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like the next page, I don't.
Because he died.
Go ahead. Sorry.
He dies next too, right?
Yeah. So in the next page, you see that dude who's doing the punching here. He's like kind of arched back in pain, and you can see his skeleton through his skin because his skin's melting off. His eyeballs falling out. You can see his skull. All those nanites, we call them hemobites because they're inside the blood, and they just burn him up. They just burn his flesh off.
Damn, that's nuts. And all because of that guy with the faulty equipment. Okay, yeah, now I'm more interested. I want to see that explosion or melting. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, that's just pretty damn cool. What about currently space? You picking up any indie books that are just coming out weekly or monthly?
I am getting as far as
Or like,
Indiegogo.
or do you lean like if you were to go to a comic book shop or whatever, do you lean more like mainstream stuff, DC, Marvel, or go towards indies?
Mostly Marvel, and I'll basically pick up like every Star Wars book that they have, and that's what I've always been into. Now, like more lately, I haven't gone to the comic shop like I was starting like last March when everything closed down.
Yeah.
But Kevin and I were going like weekly, going in on Wednesday. We actually do our comic book creation show on Wednesday just to support New Comic Book Day because we love, like we used to. Our work was pretty close to we both live in Jersey and we work in a place nearby to Kevin Smith's secret stash.
Oh, the stash, yeah.
Yeah, so we would like go in there sometimes, and then sometimes they'd be doing like a show in there or some kind of thing where they'd have the door locked and you couldn't get in, and that was kind of a pain. But there was there used to be a couple different comic book stores in Red Bank, and now there's only that one, I think, and they just moved. I didn't go to the reopening that just happened, but they moved down the road, the same street, but they moved to like a bigger place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was hearing they were moving, and I'm like, where are they moving? Down the street?
Yeah, like it's like the same street, but it's even on the same side of the street, I think. But we got a much bigger place. Hopefully they were able to move all this artwork and stuff. Like, they over the years they had like Jim Lee come in, he did like a mural on the wall in marker. They had other artwork on the wall, people signing the wall and stuff. Hopefully they got that stuff to be moved because that's pretty cool. But I would normally go there is where I'd go for my over the past couple of years. Before that, there was a lot more choices, but it kind of narrowed. It started to narrow a lot as I grew older.
Oh, okay, that's pretty sweet.
Like the main comic store that I used to support growing up was called Comics Plus, and it was run by a guy named Mel, and he owned the store. He was like my neighbor as well, so we saw him like running. I saw him around the neighborhood. But his, even through the good years, it's hard to have a comic book store. It was like never, fantastic business. And he would, constantly be moving his store around and stuff. And eventually I don't think they have the store anymore.
Wow.
But yeah, mostly for me, like growing up, and what I liked was X-Men. And then as I grew up and wanted to do lightsabers and stuff more, like do like mechanical type stuff, so I got into like YouTube showing off like my lightsaber toys, and I kind of wasn't collecting comics as much anymore. And then I started going back to the store. Is when I started going to the secret stash a lot more, and was mostly picking up Star Wars comics, I think for the reason I was real into the lightsaber stuff. So I was like, I want to read all the Star Wars side stories. They got comic stories. They have like the ones that were really good in my opinion were the like the Darth Vader had some good issues to it, and the Star Wars story itself, like the main Star Wars issue, had some good stuff that kind of crossed over sometimes.
Yeah, I mainly picked up the Darth Maul stuff.
I think I've seen some of that. Like I remember one where he was like inside Kenobi's cave, I think, like if I remember correctly. I think I had an issue where he's like snooping around inside Kenobi's cave or something at one point.
Yeah. Are you like hunting down any of the old stuff that came out from like Dark Horse? Because I know that those books are all like extremely expensive now.
Not really. I think like those books are like really cool. Like I liked how in some of those early like Marvel Star Wars books, or they would have like like the lightsabers were the wrong color and stuff. So like and there was like different lore to those early stories. And then Dark Horse had control of Star Wars for a while, and I did like those books. I bought all of the all of the series basically. I've got a bookshelf like full of every single like they would assemble the books into like an omnibus thing, and I have all of those. I have all the graphic novels for. It's like they had Cade Skywalker. I forget what those were called. It was like, Legacy of the Force, or just Legacy. Something. Maybe the books were called Legacy of the Force, the comics were called Legacy, but it was about Cade Skywalker, like 150 years after Luke Skywalker. I kind of enjoyed those, and I kind of got a kick out of the fact that I was like a woman drew them, because I was like, this is, I don't know, that was just like something I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy.
You're like, who does this woman think she is?
Well, like, I just hadn't come, like, I've come across like the writers before, like female writers, but I hadn't really come across like a woman artist that like drew that way. I was like, oh, this is like something I really like this. I hadn't come across that yet.
Yeah,
I didn't think like women wanted to draw. I didn't like know that was a thing. But I was like, that's kind of where I was introduced to it. I was like, oh, Jan Duursema, she's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Like, again, appreciate you 100, bro, for like coming on and accepting to do the show. So that's pretty sweet of you, bro.
Oh, thank you so much.
You got what, several channels? You got like 3 channels, or
like, I got a couple lightsaber channels and a couple comic book channels. So I have Comic Book Creation Live, which is where we draw Albatross there, and Comic Book Creation is where we post like shorter videos, just some like lore videos about the world of Albatross, or just like fun videos, like music videos that you could like listen to while you draw and stuff like that are on that channel. Then I have Space Windu is my main channel that I've had for like just a really long time, showing off the builds I do for the customers when they ask for like a custom lightsaber, and or the blades. I kind of got known for doing like the blades, making like a bright blade for the lightsaber, so I always show off if I make a blade. And that eventually turned into doing the civilized sabers, which I do with a couple of my friends. And that's like where we, do like all the latest tech for the lightsaber stuff, like show off, like, tomorrow I have a video coming out where it's like the most LEDs inside a lightsaber blade, the prop type of lightsaber that you could play with. So it's got like the most LEDs packed into that blade. So we kind of show that off and stuff on that channel, Civilized Sabers.
Did you make it so you can change the colors or no?
Yeah, exactly. It's like RGB. So you go from, red to green to even those styles. So there's like fire, there's like lightning, this and that. And different people make the aspects of it. So some people make the sounds and some people make the lighting effects. And all that comes together in like the little electronics board that's inside, and it does amazing shit now. Like there's no reason at all to, let's say, do like a photoshopping or like movie effects. Like it will literally look on camera like it's real. That's how good they look.
Damn. No, I've seen lights similar, and I've always said like that's a lightsaber light. But yeah, no, that's fucking dope. Definitely. I'm interested in what you use to make it, because I've seen lights on this old movie I made, and they used like a light that looked like a lightsaber, and you could change the color of it, but it just didn't have the whole circumference around the whole light.
I think I know what you probably saw. There's this photographer's tool, and it's almost like the lightsaber blade like I make, but you're right, it's like it shoots out like one side. Yeah. And they can make it like any color they want. You know what they could even do with that? They could even like, there's a way to program it where if you wave that through the air, it'll say something. You know what I mean? It knows like it knows where it is, like in the air. So like if you program it to say like, you know, hello, and you wave it through the air at the right speed, people will see the word hello and like in the air, like what the fuck, you know? This
cool.
is like this. It's the same type of technology. It's called NeoPixel. So it's just like RGB LED that's like computer controlled.
Yeah, we actually, because the movie that I did, which I found out I'm not getting credit for or whatever. They're not putting me in the IMDb. But
Why?
I don't know, man. I got to talk to these people.
Yes, sure.
But the movie, it's basically like they have a portal because it's called like the alternate, and this guy goes into like another dimension where there's like another version of him, and yeah, you know, it's almost out or something. I got to figure out more. But they had like a scene where like there was like a portal dimension, and like it was kind of like a vortex where it spun around. So our trick was we used two projectors, and we did like the same image on a cloth and made it spin. But for when like the guy was looking at the portal, we had this other light that attached two basically lightsaber looking lights. And like my job was just to spin it like the portal. So it looked like the guy was, when you looked at the guy's face, the light from the lightsaber things would make it look like it was spinning around when he was looking at the portal.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. So that, you know,
That sounds
it's
complicated. That's a complicated effect to pull off.
Well, we'll see. So maybe one day I can get one of those guys on the show. But it's definitely interesting just to, because I was wondering if it was something similar to that, how you made your lightsabers.
Yeah, it's like it's the same type of strips that are in there. So there's like these strips that you could buy now. Now, the way I started like 10 years ago doing it was not this easy. I would have to take the individual little tiny LEDs that you could like hold in your fingertip and solder those to the next one and the next one and the next one and do that till it was like 100 times. So then I would have, I would have this strip of LEDs that would light up like in sequence, like step, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can only do 6 steps at that point. Then these computer controlled things came out like 5 years ago, became prevalent in the lightsaber props. And what they can do is something I never ever thought was possible, because we used to joke around, me and my friends who would make these blades where we solder one LED to the next, and we would say, how funny would it be, how awesome if we could light each one up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 100. We would laugh like that sounded impossible, because we thought we'd need 100 wires to be able to wire 100 LEDs like differently. But it turns out they came out with it where it's the same 100 LEDs, but they're RGB, so they could do anything you want, and it's only one wire connecting it. So it's like the computer signal from one wire just tells it what to do. You can control it however you want. It could be fire, blue fire, purple fire, lightning, raindrops on the blade, you know. So they're powered by the hilt, but basically in like a 360, you will see that light like 360 in the blade. So no matter how you kind of look at it, you know, it's
yeah.
Let me see here.
It's crazy what they do with these LEDs, man.
Yeah, you can see like it's kind of, this is like a certain blade style too that you could check out different ones. The force will be with you. So, you know, this will do like any number of things, including like, I'll go to one that's
I mean, it looks like you're in the Death Star right now.
Yeah, I'm in like a spaceship thing I built in my garage.
Yeah, that's nuts.
God damn.
Let's see if this is a weird one. All right, so yeah, this is like
No, it doesn't look weird at all. It looks very cool.
It's like the sound is supposed to be we're underwater.
Whoa.
And the blade is supposed to be a fire blade. So you're supposed to get this animation to it, which you can see.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
pretty
like
sick.
rolling.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you could kind of tune this to do different colors.
Crispity.
This is like a funny one.
Did it say crispity?
Crispity. This one has, any number of people will make these sound fonts that you could get online and buy them, or they're free, and you could put them in like your custom saber.
You know what I would do? I would do the surprise, motherfucker.
There's actually a sound font. People use it with the purple blades, and it's Samuel L. Jackson's voice from Snakes on a Plane. And it's just over and over quotes from like Samuel L. Jackson, but it's not from Star Wars. It's from other movies.
Other movies. Yeah. That's awesome.
So this one is like another animated one of like rolling colors.
That shit looks crazy. You see how bright that shit is on his face though?
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah,
like
in the video,
so much.
Well, it's because it's going under his face. It's like putting a light under your face.
Nah, I'm just
and
in
LEDs
general,
are
it's still
like
bright,
extra bright.
Oh yeah, it's super bright.
Yeah.
How much would that cost?
Yeah, that's
different
fucking
colors.
dope, man. I would just get one of those on my walks, like late at night,
just
instead of carrying a flashlight.
Slice a couple dollars,
Can you imagine being at like McDonald's? Hey, can I get number 6 and a womp
and fries, womp.
No, mine would say too many snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Too many Jedi on this motherfucking temple.
Hey, imagine if your mom had one of these when you was growing up, man. That's crazy.
Hey, that'd be a kick-ass ass whooping, bro.
I know, like, Mom, keep fuck me up, please. Just fuck me up. Mom, fuck you,
man.
Yes, come get me.
So that's what you're. So is that using the new technology or the older technology?
Is that
this is actually the newest. Like no one actually has this.
New.
This is so new that this is the world's first version of this. This has 528 LEDs in here, which is not necessarily the brightest one I make, but it's like the most dense. So it's like there's so many LEDs in here. There's literally stacked up. So all the animations and stuff are like the smoothest you'll ever see on a lightsaber blade, the in and out and everything.
How many did you say? 500 and what?
There's a 528 in here. Normally there's like the ones I make these days are very powerful. They have about 260 normally. So this has like double of a normal one. But this is just kind of a specialty, like one-off thing I did as an experiment just to see. This is what it's made out of. Like inside, these are the strips.
Who are you?
Yeah. And how many is that? That's one, or is that 100?
He's a Jedi.
This right here is just about a stack of maybe 25. So there'll be a strip like this, like all the way up, and then up back to back all the way up. So like 260 per side, 264 per side equals 528 just in here, just for the length that I have, which is like 33 inch. You could go longer, you could cut them, or you could go longer.
I'm nerding
but it
out,
also depends on, like, you have to have a good battery. So like I had to put a 40 amp battery in my tester to actually make it work.
And then what about the package already programs the lights, or do you have to use like a certain?
There's like people online that like specialize. Like this is actually a pain in the ass to program it. There's like people online that like are experts at it, and they make videos. This is step 1, this is step 2. And then there's the manual. So like I have to look at the manual. I have to look at their videos, and it takes me a god's age. Like it took me like 3 months to learn how to program it, but now I could do it in like 15 minutes. Like I can program it like quick. But for the longest time, I was like, what do you do? And I was confused as shit. And I would go on like shows like this where there was like an expert there, and I would be like, you got to help me program this, you know. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of little details, and you got to get the styles in there. Like, oh, do you want the the blue with the sparkles, or do you want the red with the purple that comes out? It's like, holy shit, you know. And then you look at all these people's websites and you try to decide like which, I want green, and do I want it to flash yellow, and all this shit. So people really get into it, you know. On the forums that I'm on, they're looking at the movie going like, how fast did the yellow flash for Obi-Wan have, you know, and they try to program it in and stuff. So
Oh, based on those. Okay, damn.
yeah, like, you know, based on the way the
That's
movie looks. And now
specific.
they've gotten so far beyond the movie, people make like Voltron sound fonts or like Thundercats, or like, so the lightsabers more than, I guess, just for Star Wars now, they have the sounds coming out that's like, you know, you'll hear like a Mum-Ra come out of the saber, you know.
Yeah, I'd be like, make mine look like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I actually had a Game of Thrones sound font made for me for Jon Snow. It's pretty rad. It's pretty rad. I have a video about it.
Nah, I'd be like, and put the like the special type of whatever. I don't know what kind of those swords are, but
like it sounds like steel swords. Like when you, instead of sounding like a lightsaber, it's like ka-ching, ka-ching, ching. You know.
No, even my light sword handle would look like a like one of those,
like ancient, a real sword.
Yeah, but with a power sword coming out of it, or
yeah,
you know, and it'd make that.
I have a friend that made one that it was like a rapier handle, and then it worked like a lightsaber.
A what handle?
A rapier. Yeah, so it had like all that curved metal on it, that guard and everything. But I'm
not sure what a rapier is, man.
Oh, it's like a picture, like a sword from like the Three Musketeers.
Oh, damn.
You know, like something like that. And so the handle of that, but then it was a lightsaber. It actually was a lightsaber.
Yeah, you get the concept. Yeah. Did it make jousting, or not jousting, fencing sounds?
Yeah, I think he had like steel type of, like there's a font called Steel Blade or something like that. So he had like, you know, something that sounded like that.
Dude, oh damn, that's so cool that all those possibilities.
Yeah.
And you're the custom guy to do it. Shoot. Anybody else have any crazy lightsaber questions? I never knew we'd be talking to the guy. No.
What up,
Does it burn when you pee?
What did you
he
say?
wants to know, Space Window, because you get all the pussy from making these lights, obviously. So it must burn when you pee, obviously.
I didn't know if he was asking like, does it glow when I pee?
I mean, that too. You could be radioactive.
I mean, can you beat someone with a lightsaber and it won't break?
That's how I make these special lightsabers.
I think you could. Because like some people hit trees with it and they're like, look, it's fine after hitting it with a tree, you know.
Like,
but there's some that I make that actually, like, you can't. I tell people don't duel with this because it has like there's certain ones that I make that have a wooden core to inside the blade, and you could snap that wooden core. So I tell people don't duel with this one. Like, this is made for being the brightest blade, not for really dueling. But the one I just showed you guys, you could duel with that.
Obviously you made, that's a special one. Is that for you, or is that?
This one here is just kind of to test and stuff, just to, you know, see if that was possible, because before that no one tried. Well, first of all, those little strips I showed you were like brand new, and my friend who's always kind of checking the tech turned me on to it, and he's like, you got to go check out these LEDs. So anytime like a new LED comes out, I will usually go like make a blade with it and just to see. And these ones turned out like especially good, so I was, you know, making videos about it and talking to my friends about it. But like, you know, sometimes I'll get LEDs and make a blade in it and it sucks, you know. So it's like that happens too.
Yeah. What up, Sal? Something about designing a battery. Make it last
Designing
longer.
a solid state battery that we could throw in your saber and make it last longer. Awesome. That sounds
Do you
sick.
make lightsabers for little people, aka midgets?
That's funny that you asked that because my next run of 5 lightsabers is coming out later this year is called Shorties, and they are short lightsabers. They could be for little people.
For Yodas, obviously.
Oh, well, yeah, duh.
Yeah, you got to make a Yoda size.
Little Grogu lightsaber.
Exactly. Dude,
Hey, yo, what
Ewoks,
up,
Ewoks want. Oh, I'd give one to an Ewok, man.
Hey, I'll mod you up.
Actually, if you just show the screen real quick, I just shared, you'll see the panel. If you guys want to see that guy burning, it's kind of in progress, but that's that dude burning up. That was
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And a Yakuza looking guy.
Yeah, like those
Yakuza,
people
he's
kind of
just
walk
Asian.
in on him, and
He's an Asian gang member, and yeah, it's a Yakuza. Sorry. Yeah, for children, for baby Jedis.
Yeah, the younglings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But how much would that cost? Like just one of those?
the lightsaber itself, to run it, people sell them for probably like between like 400 and 600, like the hilt part, and then the blade. One like brighter than what I showed you guys would be like it's actually a little cheaper. Like the brightest one I do is like about $260, and then they actually go up from there. So there's like more LEDs in some of the other blades I make. Like there's one called the TriStar, which is like 300 LEDs. A lot of people like that one because it's like it's super bright, but it's like very full light, so it casts light like all around. So if you're outside, even like outside at night or whatever, you turn it on, I mean, everything lights up around you. It's got so many LEDs, and they're all bigger LEDs than the ones I showed you in the blade tonight. Like this one I showed you tonight has the most LEDs, but it's not necessarily like the brightest.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks. Promiscuous Time Traveler says, I bought a lightsaber for $500 and it's absolutely crap. Maybe if it was from Saberforge or Ultra Sabers, those are two companies I think are kind of trashy. Hopefully it wasn't from them, but I know some companies that sell for around that price that people are really happy with. So I guess it kind of all depends. Kind of all depends who you go to.
Yeah, well, that kind of sucks. That $500 still gets you crap.
Yeah, I mean that could be like a PlayStation 5 instead.
I mean, right? That could be 2 Oculus Quests.
Yeah, Space Window.
Yeah,
300 starting off. Oh wait, no. What is it starting off? Sorry.
What?
For a lightsaber. Where do you start off?
Well, I actually don't make the hilts anymore because I'm still trying to finish up. Like I have a lot of work to do this year to try to finish up the orders from last year, so I can't. I'm not taking any more orders for the hilts. I found that they've over the years they've just taken me so long to do the hilt part, and now with these new boards, they're so complicated. It takes me extra long to do the programming part. So I'm sticking to more of like the blades, like my company that I do. It's called Civilized Sabers. I mostly on my website just sell the blades, but sometimes like later this year, like I said, I will have some lightsabers coming out. Those ones called shorties. It's kind of like offhand, like Shoto type of lightsaber. But for the most part, I specialize in the blades themselves. People come to me to get like the brightest, newest type of blade. But as far as the hilt goes, I'm like super slow. People are mad at me because I'm so slow, like making the actual hilt part, that I stopped like last April. I think I stopped taking orders because I was like, I don't want people to get like mad at me when I take like a year to make it, so.
They got to understand you're working on Albatross, bro.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I'm doing the comic. I work like a full-time job and doing the lightsaber thing. So it's almost like I do like three different jobs, you know. So it's hard to be fast at any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you want quality, you know. It's gonna take
Yep.
some time.
Promiscuous time traveler. That's kind of something I don't do anymore, where it's like upgrading the hilt part. You know what? You could message me and I'll refer you to a couple people I see doing like an awesome job that I don't think charge a whole lot. So one of them I could tell you is Solo Sabers is really good. I've been following him on YouTube, and he comes out with like 3 videos a day where he's like, I just finished this lightsaber. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, how did that happen? And he's friends with some of my friends, so I think he, you know, he's probably doing a really good job on all of them. They all look good. I don't know how he's doing them so quick, but I can't do them that quick. And I'm usually doing like when people like Promiscuous just asked, it's like they want to send a lightsaber. Now, when that's a lightsaber I've never worked on before, I feel like that takes a little longer too, you know, because it's like if I just did the same one over and over again, maybe I could get faster at it or learn a trick or two. But it's like when someone went like, oh, here's my Graflex, and then oh, here's my Ultra Sabers, and then here's my Kylo Ren. It's like those are 3 different things. So it takes a long time to like figure out, okay, well, this is what I'm going to do with this one, and then I have to move on to the next one, figure out like different set of issues, like maybe the buttons are in different spots, or you know, something different, something about it like makes it more difficult. So that's kind of another thing that makes it take longer, is like trying to do like a lot of customs, you know. It's not just like one type over and over.
Bing bang. Did Hydra die?
No, man. Did you die? Hey, 4 pulls, please. Oh, wait, sorry, auction withdrawals.
Can you make that look? Can you make it like a black light
Hey, that's Saturday, bro.
with those programmable colors?
Yeah, they actually found out a way to do it. There was like so many years there where people saw the dark saber and were like, you know, we want the dark saber, and then people would say on my forums and stuff, they'd be like, that's impossible, and they'd give all these reasons why, like a long technical like readout of reasons. But then people started doing it, and what they've been doing is like they put white LEDs inside a tube that has like a black core. So when you light up the LEDs, it looks like it's glowing with this white outer edge. I'm going to have one done pretty soon because my friend, different from the company I just mentioned, Solo Sabers, there's a different company called Solo's Hold, and they made the best, in my opinion, the best dark saber. It's called the Dark Star. It's like the Rebels one, so it's all squared off, and it's like every bit of it's kind of square, like the Rebels cartoon. It is so sick, and it comes with its own custom blade shaped like the dark saber blade. So not like round, like the one I showed you guys here tonight, where it's like a tube, like a round tube. This one, the Dark Star, is like the same shape as like that samurai shape of the dark saber. It's gonna be awesome.
Is it dark? I just remember the one from The Mandalorian. That's a dark.
Yeah,
dark
yeah.
saber?
They call it. I think they call it the dark saber.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah,
All
the
it
dark
took was
Solo's calls it the Dark Star. You know,
all it
it's his
took was
own
the
name for it.
Mandalorian.
Shoot, that's the only one I watch.
How sad.
Haven't watched any of the cartoons.
Watch.
Um,
You're a controversial man.
They
I'm
dropped
not,
that.
I'm not too big on Star Wars as much. I mean, I watch a little, and some of the shit's cool, but like, I guess I haven't done the deep dive and like read the books and watched all the series.
Yeah.
But Ewoks ruled, so.
Definitely.
Hey, so who's your favorite Space Windu out of all Star Wars characters?
Probably Anakin, Darth Vader. And like that's, I guess, who George Lucas intended to be the main character, he says. So I don't know if that's why I say that, but like I just like that character a lot. I think that he's awesome. I like Qui-Gon a lot, you know, from the prequels. And I like Luke. I guess everybody likes Luke. Although when I was growing up, I thought, like, see, I didn't see Star Wars till I was like 16. Like I would walk by my friends watching Star Wars when I was growing up, and I thought it was like a Muppet show. Like I would see, I guess, Yoda and different stuff, and I was like, I didn't like Muppets. I know I had a lot of friends that like Muppets. I didn't like Muppets, and I thought it was a Muppet. So I was like, that looks stupid to me. But then when I was 16, I like rode my bike to Blockbuster, and I got the tapes. I got like the VHS tapes. I was like, let me finally watch these Star Wars movies, you know. And I was like, holy shit! I was blown away because of that magic aspect, you know, like just like the Force stuff, and I was like, holy shit, this is like the coolest like wizardry stuff I've ever seen. And
futuristic.
yeah, I kind of got into it like at that point, and I thought Han Solo was going to be like, I thought Luke was going to die, like, because they kind of kept foreshadowing it. I thought like, you know, Yoda said, there's another. And then they showed Han with the lightsaber in that movie, you know, cutting open the creature.
There is.
I thought Han was going to be the Jedi, but no. I was surprised by that. Like, I thought Han was the cool one. Like I thought they would hire, you know, the like in my mind that the main character was the best looking one. So I was like, okay, it's you know, Carrie Fisher and Harrison Ford, they're going to be the stars of this, and this unknown guy, he's probably going to die, you know. But I didn't know that they would like take that guy and make him the you know, Luke Skywalker, the main character.
Yeah. What about you, Wak? You got any favorite Star Wars character?
No, not really. That was, I mean, you know, I'm just like you, Space. I mean, I watched it late, but I guess you know, when I was growing up, the prequels were coming out, so I think I started watching the original officially at like 19. But I mean, I watched the original Star Wars: A New Hope, I guess, or number 1 or 4 or whatever. I watched that like a bunch of times as a kid, and whatever. But yeah, I can't really say I have a favorite character, but I guess it's either Harrison or fucking who is it? It's either Lando or other homie.
Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I was gonna say Harrison Ford. Han Solo. Han Solo. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that with like Lando and and Han Solo. I wish they would have left it at that, like what happened on Bespin. Like I think what's in our mind was so much better than what we saw if you guys saw the Solo movie. It's like that conversation on Bespin kind of says it all, you know. They kind of like say, you know, that something about the past, something went on in their past, and you know, that used to be Lando's ship. I mean, it was like all way more interesting to get it that way, I think, than to draw it out over like 2 hours and be like, this is like this is the drawn out version of that conversation.
That conversation, they made a movie.
So I digress.
That's Disney for you.
I bring up the what Lando and Han Solo were is because they were smugglers in the whole realm of Star Wars. And I have a cousin, you know, he has a what's that shit called? Discord channel. And what he does is everyone that is a member of the channel gets put in a class and, you know, a group, and you have to choose, like, in the whole Star Wars, what would you choose for you to be a member of? So I chose the smuggler. But you can have droids, you can have Wookiees, I guess. But I guess which one would you choose is what I'm going to ask you.
Between what? Droids, Wookiees, and what else?
No, any type of class. You can choose Jedi, you could choose, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It's got to be Jedi. You know, that was one of the reasons why I didn't play that game. That it was about 20 years ago. They came out with a game called Galaxies, and it was one of the first, like, that, as far as I know of, like, massively multiplayer games. And in it, though, they said, listen, it's going to be random. Like, Jedi is going to be like it is in the film universe. It's going to be like really random and really rare. And when I heard that, like, that you'd have to be like a a Twi'lek dancer or something else, like, other than a Jedi, I was like, no, I'm not playing that. And even in like other Star Wars games, there would be like a strategy game that I played. It was called Galactic Battlegrounds. That was about 2004, 2005, 2006. I think I was playing that. It eventually turned to Clone Campaigns. Maybe there was more like 2000, 2002. And in there, you could eventually develop little Jedi that would run out of your base and attack. And it took really a long time to get to that point. And normally people would have attacked by then. But whenever my team members were asking, like, you know, you aren't attacking, like, you're supposed to attack quick, like within like 7 minutes. I'm like, no, I got to get Jedi. I have to get Jedi first. But that took about 15 minutes or 18 minutes to get Jedi. By then, most of this battle had already happened. We had won or lost. You know, I was like inconsequential in the game. But Galactic Conquest, I don't is that the one where there was like you were in space that came out after Clone Campaigns? There was one. Oh no, that was Empire.
Now the best one is Battlefront. That was the best one.
Yeah,
that's the one.
You can choose anything, right? Or
no? Well, Battlefront is basically you're either choosing.
You're mostly a soldier, right?
Yeah, you're either clones, Empire, CIS, which is the robots, or rebels. And
this?
Yeah, yes. How dare you? But it wasn't towards the Battlefront 2 where you can actually be a Jedi or a Sith or a hero, a galactic hero, and actually join your squad and all that. But like Battlefront 1 and 2, man, those are the GOAT games, bro.
Yeah, no, I've heard of them. So obviously,
OG
it must
Xbox.
be something because I'm not a gamer.
Hey, OG Xbox, bro.
Yeah. I remember seeing the clips for those. It looked cool.
Yeah, Time Traveler knows. Yeah, Galactic Conquest.
The campaign part of Battlefront. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed the skirmishes, but yeah, the Galactic Conquest was good. The Battlefront 2 one was the best one, in my opinion, because you're basically the 501st the entire time. And it starts good, but then it leads up to where, you know, you got to kill the Jedis and shit.
Yeah.
So you're fighting alongside them for the longest time. And then it turns where you have to hunt them down, and you slowly start becoming the Empire. And it's literally the same soldiers from the clones are wearing the Empire suits, hunting down Jedis.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, some games.
So yeah, it was pretty good, man.
That's a classic too.
Shit.
Hell yeah, that's a classic, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There's some of those like Jedi lightsaber type games that are still being played a lot with like the skins, like people apply the different skins to as like Jedi Academy and the ones of that era. I still notice people playing those.
I know back in the day, me and my friend used to play a lot of Gary's Mod, and there's like a lot of private rooms and private games people host, and they're pretty popular for Star Wars. Like it's like RP games where you like become part of like the Empire, and you got to get your rank, and you go through training, and if you fuck up, they'll kick you off the server and all types of stuff. It's like real legit. Yeah, it's weird, but it's cool though.
Yeah, I never
That's
played
cool.
I know what you're talking about, Gary's Mod. I never played it though.
Yeah, people just set up their own little world, and yeah, it's legit. Like people have Reddit forums for it and how to enroll and get a resume going. It's crazy, man.
A resume?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's legit. Yeah, it's not legit, but they treat it like it is. But
Man, I can't even get hired.
more power to them, man.
And
Hey,
is
I
it
forgot
too legit to quit?
Right?
Hey, all day.
What's up, man?
I was going to ask you, what would you think about that question? Did you hear it or?
No, I didn't hear. I just came back, bro.
If you were in Star Wars, what class would you be? I guess, or clan, or whatever. Like, would you be a droid, a fucking smuggler, a fucking Jedi, or Sith, or whatever? All that shit.
Probably Jedi, man. Come on. Come on, man. You see that hamburger? Bring that shit over here. And I ain't moving. Nah, Jedis are cool, man. I'll be a Jedi for sure.
Space burger, bro.
Or
No,
Ewok,
right,
man.
shit.
Ewoks is cool. Yeah.
No, I chose smuggler, but I mean, it
What's
just
some,
depends.
what's some little dudes that steal shit? What's the name?
Oh, Jawas.
Yeah, Jawa. Yeah, they cool.
Jawa.
Isn't that what they're Jawas?
Yeah, the one with the brown coats.
Yeah,
the
Yeah, they got the
Yeah.
little brown cloaks and the little like electric guns and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking Ewok for a second.
And all you
Yeah,
see
that's
are
what I
eyes. I mean,
Ain't
Oh,
nobody
Yeah.
wanna
Lucius
be
Crumb.
Ain't nobody want to be a damn Ewok.
Those are baby Grim Reapers, bro.
Oh,
Baby
no.
Grim Reaper.
I think an Ewok is cleaner than a Jawa, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
debatable.
You think it's a more domesticated version? Like,
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
Like I don't know what's underneath that cloak. It could be like really like weird, like something out of like
What if it's just
Conjuring or
eyes?
something.
I feel like those Jawas, bro. They're rocking actual like equipment, bro. Ewoks just fucking wood and rocks.
Right?
That's true.
Well, you take off the hood, they're like little Chewbacca's and stuff.
At least Jawas are like visiting the shops and.
dude, Jawas
Oh,
ain't got a
it's
cartoon. Shut up. No one want to hear this.
What do you mean they didn't get a cartoon?
Ain't no Jawa cartoon, bruh.
So what?
Come on.
They don't need a cartoon to be legit.
Ewoks is way better. They defeated the whatever they call it. Those guys.
What did they defeat?
The bad guy.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. Number 3, dude.
Yeah.
I never.
Harrison Ford was there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they kind
Harrison
of distracted
Ford.
the bad guys a bit.
Yeah. Didn't one of
Yeah,
them
they
get a
were-
gun?
They were annoying.
Didn't one of them have a gun?
No, just rocks and sticks.
Fuck, they made booby traps.
They could
Ooh.
fly though. They had like hang gliders. That's
Yeah,
pretty
sure.
advanced.
well, fuck with no Ewoks. Fool.
But Jawas, I don't know. Jawas are just. I feel like they were more educated.
Yeah, they definitely
I mean-
know a lot more, and they drive like a big, huge SUV.
Yeah, Jawas are lit, bro.
Yeah, they're cool, man. They're cool.
But if I had to choose, like my favorite, it'd
I
probably
mean,
be.
Jawas had this big ass SUV and shit, but they still never took on the Empire. Only Ewoks did.
Well, what do you mean? The Jawas don't give a fuck. They're like, whatever, do what you do, bro.
They're doing their own thing, bro.
Yeah, but they
Jawas
got
are just
hassled
like-
big time by the Empire. Like they get pulled over,
Yeah.
they get fucking jacked.
Are these
Well,
your
I mean,
space droids?
So you mean to tell me if you take off that hood, they got afros under there, huh?
This looks like stolen property.
Right.
That's stolen property, Jawas.
Jawa kind of sounds like Jamal if you say it fast. Come here real quick.
Hey, there's Jamal, bro.
Right?
They're like Jabba's.
Right.
Empire whited out.
Yeah.
This all makes sense.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Ooh, crack
We
the
need to crack
code.
the code. Crack the code. Better where you at, man. We got T-Fall tonight, man.
Yeah.
Man, we rolling it up.
Yeah, we cracked this bitch wide open, bro.
Yeah. Y'all fuck with them Mandalorian?
Mhm.
I mean, I don't fuck with Disney. So,
That-
I mean,
that-
look.
That's what makes it seem cool. You could say Jedi now because that last scene with Luke Skywalker. That's
Oh, wow.
cool.
I didn't finish it, man.
That shit was lit.
That shit was lit. You missed out then. Better catch up.
He's like, hey, bro, you passed the grace period. I'm sorry, man. It's been like what, 6 months? Yeah.
Yeah, we've been locked
No,
up.
any lightsaber fan would love it because you see sparks, you see the lightsaber hitting, those
Right.
robots and stuff. So it's pretty sweet in that regard.
Yeah.
Man,
I
he
just-
came down and laid the fucking smackdown.
Oh, you
Yeah.
watch it too? Damn.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, I like it. It's good.
It was like there was these robots that were like made out of nothing compared to like they're like made out of hay
Mm-hmm.
for him.
Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. Was that season 2, right? It's on season 2 already.
Yeah.
And then what was that?
What?
what?
Joe, it sounded like Ed Boon or something. You hear that?
I thought I heard a kid or something.
It's no. Sound like Mortal Kombat or
Lord
something. What was that?
Toasty.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Get over there.
Nah, but I mean, I think the Mandalorian, it was pretty intriguing when I first started watching it. I just didn't finish it, but it's definitely
What?
good.
Yeah,
Huh?
he said I ruined the ending for him.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and watch it. I mean, it's
It's still
cool.
dope. Even if I tell you about the show, it's not the same as watching it.
Yeah, you gotta watch it, dude. It's fucking badass.
Yeah, I rather. Yeah. Like, you guys watch Invincible yet too?
Nah, I haven't watched that. You can ruin it for me.
I'm planning to. I need to see that.
Ah man,
That's
it's too good, man.
I'm letting it build up.
shit.
Actually,
Oh, you
I
wait
just
till it's
watched
all
that-
out?
no, I'm give me like maybe 3 or 4 episodes, and then I can.
It's 3 out now.
It's at 3 right now.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll wait for 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, man. You petty mom. Come on, just watch it. Come on. So we
No,
can
it's
talk
not
about
like I don't. Okay, fine, I'll watch it.
Thanks.
I was surprised by that Pacific
That was
Rim
easy.
anime. Did you guys see that Pacific Rim Black?
No,
Nah.
my friend told me
Oh,
about it.
I
haven't watched
wanted.
it yet.
To, I haven't watched it yet. No.
That was surprising. Like I used to make fun of the movies. I wasn't a big fan of the movies and stuff, and
Mhm.
I call it like specific rim job. And
Oh,
I,
man.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, the first one was.
I thought
aight.
the
second
cartoon
one
was great.
Yeah, the second one sucked ass, but the first one
Yeah.
I thought was interesting.
Yeah,
and
first
I
one's
wanted a number 2, and then
First one made
number
sense.
2 was like bullshit. I was
They
like,
got
that's
this
the guy
cartoon
from
that kind of
Always Sunny.
follows. It follows like a couple kids, but it's good.
You're doing that,
I need to
Charlie?
watch Invincible, bro.
Yeah, you gotta watch Invincible, man. That shit is whew, fuego.
All right, I'll give it a second.
I gotta watch that, bro.
Yeah, it's
I'm
definitely.
gonna watch that this weekend, and I've been hearing people talk about it.
You guys never read the comic either?
Nah,
I know about the comic. I think I have some, but I never read it. Like I'm an artist mostly, so whenever I bought comics, and I got thousands of comics, I've only read like 200 comics maybe or less, but I've got like thousands because I look at the pictures. That's like all I cared about. I'm looking at like all like the art, and I never really read it. So it was like Uncanny X-Men or something like
Right.
that.
yeah,
Right.
me too, bro. Me too. But I'm just lazy, bro.
Yeah. I can feel you on that.
I haven't read my shit, just pure laziness.
Yeah,
I think
give
I would
it,
read
you
some
know.
Spider-Man too. There was like if you remember back in like the 90s, there was like 3 different Spider-Man. It was like Spectacular Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man. There was like 3 of them. I
And
read
just
one of
Spider-Man.
them like through and through. I don't remember which one.
Mm-hmm. I used to read what's that Spider-Man with 2049 or 2099 or whatever.
Oh, okay.
I used to read
Yeah,
that. Yeah. What's his name? Miguel or whatever.
I don't
His name
even
was
know.
Miguel.
I never read the freaking 2099 guy.
Yeah, I only watched the animated series, and then I watched like the one that came after that, the Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man. Or not.
Spider-Man Unlimited was pretty good.
Oh, there you
honestly.
go. Spider-Man Unlimited.
It was
Yeah.
good. It was good. It was real
Yeah, that
good.
bitch was pretty good.
Surprisingly, it was good.
Yeah.
And then the one after that was still good. Not after that, but I think it was a Superior Spider-Man was good. I think.
Well, the Disney shit.
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't bad. It was
Yeah,
good.
that's alright. It's alright. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
for the time and for what it was, what they were trying
what
to
it was, yeah.
recreate, it was good. It was.
Yeah, for what it was. Yeah.
I don't know about the MTV one. MTV one had a cool art style, but I mean,
MTV had one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
forgot
remember-
about that.
they had like a CGI one, Spider-Man one. Yeah.
What the?
Oh
fuck?
yeah, I remember that one. Yeah,
Yeah, it was like
I didn't
cell
watch
shaded
it.
kind of.
it was hard to find when it was on. I think.
Bro, it would. Okay, listen. It would come on like. I mean, I think it came on like on Sundays at like 6, like weird time, like at 4:37. You know what I mean? Some weird shit.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard to catch. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
yeah, they did that with cartoons for a while. They would have them on at weird ass times for like different lengths of cartoons as well.
Right. It's
Yeah, like
weird.
Aeon
Like
Flux.
Aeon Flux used to come on at 11:30 on MTV, like
Well, yeah,
super
that-
late.
For obvious reasons. That
Well,
was,
obviously,
you know,
exactly, of course, yeah.
They
it
wanted
could
that the late night comics or cartoons, but I mean, for Spider-Man, you're just like you should just put it whenever you're. I mean,
Yeah, that
shit,
was-
they play everything else.
As a
put
kid,
it- They put it on during the whip out hours.
Right, the whip out. As a kid, bro, like I used to think that Neon Flux was like a parody of Ghost in the Shell for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why I used to think that, but I used to think that when I was a kid.
Shit, it's that Ultraviolet, Ghost in the Shell. Like they all just
they kind of have the same tone, kind of.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying they're bad or anything. They just kind of follow the same beats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like them all.
Yeah, they're all cool.
I thought they connect to a beat of a different drum.
They do. On top of that tinfoil.
Hey, with that being said, guys, I'm gonna.
No, you're not. Don't do it.
Where the fuck you
He
got?
about to walk the fuck out of here. 37 steps. He's out of here.
Walk's about to start walking.
Nah, yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna head out. It's that hour.
It's that hour.
Hey, good.
All right, man.
Nice
meeting you.
checking
Have a great
everybody
night.
out. I'll see you guys next Thursday. I don't. We'll decide in the chat what to read next, I guess.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I definitely have no suggestions at the
It's
moment.
gotta be lit. It's gotta be lit.
But
I got you, fam.
for sure, man. Yeah, definitely give me a book, man.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
guys.
All right, later.
Nice
Walk.
talking.
Later
to you.
on.
I'm gonna
All
definitely
right,
check out the book.
Flocka. I'm waiting for that remix.
Hell yeah, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, bro, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, appreciate your time, traveler.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
I'm saying we try. A random ass question, guys.
What's up?
Anybody got an N gauge?
I had one.
Damn it!
Yeah, I had one.
I've been feeling nostalgic. I'm trying to get a Nokia N gauge.
Why?
Because I bought some games for it, so I'm like,
Why?
Wait, you bought the games, but you don't have it?
Can we? Hydra, can you sit down, step in my office real quick, and you talk real quick?
all right, hold on.
All right, sit down. Hey, let me grab my Captain America chair real quick. Sit down real quick. But what's going on? Are you stressed out?
Is that a handheld? That was like a handheld thing?
Yeah.
Yes, it's like a handheld
Wouldn't you
phone.
be
Yeah,
happier
right?
with like a PSP?
2003, 2002 came out Nokia.
So do you just want it for nostalgic purposes?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like I never had one to begin with, but it's kind of like I don't know, just from the times,
You're like basically saying fuck you to your parents for never getting it. So you can't.
Yeah, we can't afford
I
it.
think that was like the shit like behind the glass at Toys R Us.
Right.
Like they have like the turbo graphics, right? That shit was like behind the glass. Like
right.
That was like $319, which was like $1,000 in 1988.
Right.
Yeah.
He said he wanted to get a Betamax. I said, what? For what? Oh, man, you going way back. It's cool though, man. Get one. I mean, if you can find them, I don't know how much they cost,
I found some for like 45, something like that, plus shipping. But they're coming from China.
That might be the gauge in. I don't know.
The gauge in.
But you know what I used to have when that came out? I had the Neo Geo Pocket. That was a really good. Yeah, that was a really good. It was rare too. One of my homies had sold it to me. I thought it was like some because my homies were like they were thieves, so they used to steal a lot and sell.
Yeah.
So they would steal all the Blockbuster games, all the PS2, 64 games, and sell them at school, make a bunch of money. People will put in an order, they'll go get it, and just how they hustle.
Hey, hit them up. See if they got engaged.
Right. That's where I got my engage from. They stole it. Yeah. So when I had that, he had a Neo Geo Pocket. And I said, "Oh, what is this?" And it was a color screen, backlit, all that. And it read like when you turn the game on without a cartridge in there, it read your horoscope and all that. It was your birthday. It was weird. It was different, but I thought it was fake. But it was real. I only had like 2 games for it. I remember one at GameStop, and they had like a few games for it, but it wasn't a lot. This is like early 2000s. But it didn't succeed obviously, but it was a cool handheld back then.
Yeah, most deaf, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Neo Geo, that was like the system that was like $650.
Yeah.
Back in the day, right?
I used to sell stickers
I was
for
like
a nickel.
so out of reach. It was crazy.
I used to sell stickers for a nickel when I was in school. Hell yeah. Hey. Get that money, man. I'm not mad at you.
I remember selling cheeseburgers for a dime.
Really?
No,
Pretty cheap, bro.
TV striker.
Hey, is AM Space Windu? No.
Hey, there was this kid. There was this kid in class. Rest in peace. I didn't know he passed away after when he was an adult in a car crash. But I remember he used to trade me. I used to trade him my lunch for Marvel cards.
Huh?
That was a lick, bro. He had all the holographic joints. All he wanted was a soybean burger. I said, bro, take it. Give me them cards, man. I remember them days.
Give me them burgers.
Bro, I was telling people, I guess 3 episodes back or 2 episodes back, that I was trading fucking $1 million Pokemon cards for mashed potatoes, bro.
You see?
God.
Wait. So you mean I was the only kid using food as collateral? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I want
That sounds like some shit only you and Hydra would do.
I know. Hey man, he's like, hey Kev, man, are you gonna eat that? You wanna? I mean, got some cards on me. He's like, what you got? I was like, I got these teriyaki dippers. You wanna
Tater tots?
Tater tots. That purple. He's like,
hey, you know what's
stuff.
You know what's crazy too? Back in them days, like in the county I was in, where I was at in San Diego, they had that school district. My first time being there. There was the type of school that had the milk in a bag. Y'all ever seen that?
milk in a bag.
Yeah, like
it's the bag itself.
All you do is
milk
poke.
in the bag.
It's in yeah. You poke a straw through it like a Capri Sun. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was the most weirdest. Bro, you just walk around with bags, just white bags, white or brown. It was just the awkwardest thing, man. It was just. Really
It's like
weird.
the IV for the
Right.
alien robots.
Right. So you know what we used to do with them? We used to pitch them motherfuckers far. Hey man, they were fun. Trust me, they were fun. We barely drunk them, but the problem with those things, they don't really stay. They don't stay cold. So, you hold it for 5 seconds? It's already warm. It's already warm.
Yeah,
man.
like you're like warm ass kid hands on a summer day.
Yeah,
That
right.
milk,
San Diego.
that
Right.
milk
I'm
is like curdling.
yeah, I'm in San Diego. Like, come on, bro. You know it's warm all the time. Like, I mean, you give me a fucking carton, dude. Come on. What is this? Milk
That's why
in a
we can't
bag.
have nice things, man.
Ty Link,
Right.
second nomad.
Yes, sir. Hey, I
I
missed
grew
those
up
days.
mostly with Game Boys and shit, Game Boy Advance, SP, and then we went to the DS, PSP. Hell, the most
PSP,
recent-
PSP 33.
Yeah, the most recent one was the PS Vita, which I own.
Yeah, I still got mine too. I bought mine like
I wish
in
I played my
2016.
PSP. I got the
Right.
PSP with like all the GTA games. I had like the Chinatown GTA, the other GTA. I think I
The
turned
Liberty
it on like
Stories.
once.
Yeah,
Yeah, I turned it on like once, and I started the like the Chinatown one. I had I bought like 8 games and the brand new thing, and I saw it in the closet one day. I put it on eBay, but it was like I wish I
Wow.
played that thing. It looked like such a good device, and I never
It really
used
was. Man, we were so broke back then. I turned 18 years old. I got it from 18. I got it for myself as a treat. I got a PSP. My cheap ass didn't. I just refused. I refused to buy that memory card. It was too expensive. It was like $100. You know, I mean, I traded that shit in like maybe a week later. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of playing this mission over and over and over and over again. I'm getting rid of this shit. Like, that's how desperate I was. Like, I would just play the same. I wouldn't even turn it off. I just leave the shit on. I just keep it plugged in and just play it. I was so desperate. And I was like,
for me, I could only afford one game at a time, so
right.
I played the bitch.
But did you have a memory card though?
Well, no, I like for handheld because I was a handheld gamer.
Oh, okay.
I never really owned any consoles. Like if I did, it was like literally 5 or 10 years after the bitch came out.
Right.
So I was just mainly a handheld gamer, and I had my Game Boy Advance SP, and I bought one game for it.
That's fancy, bro.
Yeah, it was well, at the time, I guess.
yeah, bro. Compared to the other one, yeah, it was nice. Flip screen, clamshell,
yeah, with a backlit.
Backlit. Come on, man.
Backlit. Right now, it's hard to get one cheap, bro. It's fucking crazy out there with the
how much are they going for now?
prices.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Crazy
but like
prices.
like 150, 200. Like that's basically
What?
yeah,
Yeah.
bro. You can't get one, even if it's beat the fuck up. and trashed, even
Oh, it
broken.
still plays.
People, yeah, if it's turning on and it's got that backlit, it's like over $100.
For a P, bro.
And
I mean,
they're
for a Game Boy
selling.
Advance XP.
Yeah, they're selling like everything's
What
bid
about
on.
the micros? Remember the micros?
The micros, they're even harder to find. They're rare. They're like expensive. They're like $300, $500.
Bro, we used to have them. Bro, I used to work at Game Crazy, man. We used to just, if they fell on the floor, you didn't pick them up after the shift. We never cared about this shit. That's crazy.
Oh, the green Nintendo
Yo,
64.
Chrissy.
What's up?
I'm still on the hunt for a green Nintendo 64, but I'm a PlayStation 1 girl. That's what's up.
Nice. PS1. I'm in them days, man. I remember putting in a Wu-Tang CD in there, being so excited to see them pixelated intro, whatever the you remember how we used to listen to music and they had like those little effects, like those little like those little looped effects. I don't know. They're
Yeah, like they should be circling around.
right. Man, 17 tracks of goodness. Remember that? Man, hey, don't get high like being a teenager and fuck around not having no music. Go ahead and put that PlayStation disc in the boombox and listen to the tracks.
Oh yeah.
You remember we could do that? I did that with remember the Wu-Tang fighting game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but I remember that.
You guys remember that? And they had fatalities and everything. Yeah, it was tight. I liked it. It was like a 3D fighter. And if you put the disc in like your radio, it would play like it would play their music. Yeah.
That sounds
Oh,
awesome.
you forget? Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, a lot of games did that with soundtracks. A few other games that did that too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Was that for
And then
PS2?
PS1.
PS1.
Mm-hmm. This is like
we bought PS
2001. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah,
It never
this
came out to the States though. Oh, you talking about PSX? Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. PSX. Yeah, that was one with the DVD player at the bottom. Yeah, it never came out because you stole it.
Stole it.
Meta stole it.
I stole it, man. I'm playing it right now.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
Man, I remember back in. Remember having modded 360s? Y'all had modded 360s?
Man, that shit was
Nah, I didn't even have a 360.
Nah. Oh,
Nah, bro. The best I could do was a PS3 10 years after it came out.
man. Oh, Crystal. Hey, San Andreas was, man. You know what? When that game came out, the world stopped. For me,
The world stopped.
bro, that game was so important.
Not for me, bro. I couldn't afford it.
Man, but when you did, the game was important.
That's right.
I mean, come on, man. Vegas, LA,
Going
San
to Area
Francisco.
69.
I know, man. Hey, man. Those games are written so well. Ryder, sorry about your dad. Like, bro, that game's amazing, bro.
That train mission. I remember that one.
Oh, you remember that? You remember the midget mission with the iced tea and
Yeah.
oh man.
I just
Parish-
remember from like all the memes that came out of it.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah, and then the Big Smoke's order.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Man.
that's what's up. I like that.
Oh yeah, he threw up after eating too. Yeah, man, little details like that made the game really cool. You know what I mean? Like, did your guy look like he was about to like explode because he was so swole?
I used to get them all fat.
God,
Really?
this is a fucking shame.
my dude used to walk around like he's trying to hug everybody. That's how swole he was. Big CJ.
Big CJ.
Big CJ.
That's big all day.
Yeah, man, that game was awesome. I really do miss those days. The Warriors too. I used to play that a lot back in the day. But yeah, PS2, man, that's probably one of the best consoles ever made for sure. Too many memories on that thing.
Nah, I would prefer the original Xbox.
The original Xbox was really good. Good console. I liked it a lot too.
Yeah, only console that hasn't been emulated yet.
No,
They can't do it. They can't figure it out.
they don't really. You know what? To keep it a buck with you, most of them games on PC anyway. So it's like you don't really need to.
Yeah.
You know, most of them games, Jade Empire. I don't know if you can find that on PC, but
Anybody play RuneScape?
back in the day, way back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like high school still, maybe like almost like a little bit Ninth. Oh, WC. Oh man, we're not talking about that. I'm starting shedding tears. Love that game, bro. I was so desperate to play that game. I used to play that shit on black and white TV, bro.
Hey, damn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. WCW versus NWO Revenge. Yeah, man.
You said,
Like,
man, it was bad.
Yeah,
Man.
it was bad, bro. I had a Nintendo 64 brand new on a black and white TV. It's crazy. That was crazy. My dad wouldn't let me hook up in the living room. He was like, "Nah, that's your TV." So I had like, I don't know where they got it from, but then I think my mom had got mad one day. She's like, "Get this shit out the goddamn room. You got to go get you something else." So she bought me a regular little, hey, moms and grandmas are famous for getting us little 13-inch TVs, man, back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay, at 27, remember that? I was like, at 34.
Man, what do you mean? You was watching the neighbor's TV?
Man, hey, I was watching him play. Shit, what you talking about?
He was peeking through the window. You was peeking through the window, like
Yeah.
A little tear coming down my eye.
Yeah, need a trip right here.
Let me get next,
Right.
man.
You were the first Twitch viewer.
Right.
You're like, come on, man. Let me get next, man. You said,
Come on, let me
you
get
said we
next,
were
man.
sharing, man. You said we were
Get
sharing.
them sticks, man.
I know, man. Remember, I used to go over to my friend's house. They have all your friends had like them whack ass Madcast controllers, man. They always try to give it to you.
Yeah.
Man, you know these buttons are stuck, man. You gonna give me this, man? Come on.
Hey, some of the Mad Cats made for the original Xbox were pretty good, bro.
No, there was one that the slim one was really good. They had one that was really good. Remember they had the air conditioned controllers? Remember that?
No.
Y'all don't remember that, bro? It was a stupid
Hydra's
fucking.
not that bougie.
Yeah.
Nah, it was.
Yeah.
I think it was it was low key a hazard, bro. Like you would literally hit the button on the back of the controller, and like the fans would like go, and you would feel like the air on your. It's weird, man.
Or slice your hands if you get too close.
Yeah, I was like, and then that's something. Well, Xbox last generation came out with that grease-proof controller. Remember that?
Damn. And it cools off your hot pocket with that fucking fan.
Wait, you mentioned Hot Pocket. Hydra's ears perked up. You said, huh?
I got a chub in there, man.
Man, he gonna fuck around. He probably got a hot. He probably sleep in a hot pocket.
I sleep in a hot pocket.
His bed shaped like a hot pocket. He sleep
I'm
in the middle.
out of the hot pocket box. Yo, that's my whatever the fuck those body pillows are. I'm fucking hot pocket.
It basically is the napkin that the hot pocket was wrapped in. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Hey man. You know why I hate hot pockets? I have like a vendetta against them. It's not that they're bad or anything, 'cause even though they are, but sometimes you want one, but you probably eat. Trust me. There's been years I spent like 6 to 5 years gaps between. From not eating hot pockets because you just gotta burn your mouth one time, and you be done.
Yeah.
You be done.
Damn,
Bro. It take the skin right off.
Yes, sir, bro. Ain't nothing more pissing me off, bro. Whenever I burn my tongue, I'm ready to start swinging, bro.
Bro, you know what's
It's never evenly heated.
Yeah, no, hell no. The first person I see is getting knocked the fuck out.
You know what's worse than that? I'll one up you. Same type of thing, right? But it's like, say you're doing something and you just randomly bite the fuck out the inside of your cheek, bro.
Oh my god.
Or your tongue or anything like that, bro. Like oh man, I'll be ready to just I go to jail, bro.
Hey, I fucking fucked up my shit. I think I bit myself.
You're more mad at because it surprised you and it's painful. I think that's that's
and
the
like
point
you have
where
to deal with it for the next like day or whatever,
It's not
just
going
like
away.
raw shit on the inside. No one else.
Now, here's the worst part, bro, is biting yourself on that same spot like 3 times.
Bro, when you do it over and over.
Yeah, I'm like, mother.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that last week. The reason I'm talking about it because it happened to me. You know, the inside of the middle of your lip and the inside. I bit that shit once real hard. I teared up. I was pissed. I had to walk outside before someone got their teeth missing. Right. So I walked outside. I was screaming, fuck. Right, and I'm mad. Right. Later on that day, I'm eating. Bite that motherfucker again in the same spot because you don't realize it's swollen, so it's right there.
Yeah.
So you just keep biting it, bro. I want to end my shit, bro, on some dark shit, man. I'm done, bro.
Oh my god. Hey, like I was telling all the other day, I
What's
was
up?
like, bro, I guess accidentally, but I gave somebody a birthday present. It was Aaron Yeager pop figure from Attack on Titan, and I bought him for $10 at Hot Topic, and I gave him away. And looking at 4 years later, bro, that pop's going for $300.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I was already looking for a rope.
Oh, they use like, hey, where's that, man? I brought some duct tape, bed
Where's
sheets.
my
something.
AOK at? Negro
Where's my
down.
okay? No, it was a birthday present, like a coworker too. Like it's crazy.
Wow. You know what's crazy? One time, like I didn't know how serious they get, but like sometimes I remember I got off a plane, I went to GameStop. It was like early in the morning. I was trying to kill time before I had to do something. I forgot. But I went to the store, went to GameStop, and there was like a line outside. And I said, "What the fuck?" I had to ask, like, "What y'all waiting for?" And like, I look, I'm a gamer. I do pop. I know everything. Like, I know ain't nothing coming out today. Oh, we're lined up for the pops. I said, "What pops?" Oh, Goku and Piccolo. And I was like, bro, there was like 30 people outside, like 30 to 40 people outside at 9 a.m. I'm like, bro, pops, are these serious? Goddamn, okay. Y'all going crazy.
That's you, kid.
It's
But I
like,
get it was during Comic-Con though, so maybe that's why. But I live in San Diego, so maybe it was, maybe they got exclusive to that store or whatever, but
Did
I don't know.
did
Probably.
something come out at Nintendo like a couple weeks ago? Like I was in Manhattan and there was a line around the Nintendo store. I was like, "What's coming out today?" It was like maybe 2 weeks ago.
What came out? Nothing I know. I think they have the Mario anniversary stuff. I know that, but
Yeah, like when I went home and like looked it up, and there was nothing that came out that day. But I was like, there was a line around the Nintendo store. So maybe it's something with like some kind of like toy or something. I don't
They're
know.
selling cardboard again, man.
honestly, to tell you the truth, you know what it could be, and it's gonna sound crazy, but it could have been amiibos, man.
Oh, yeah,
it's
people
I
collect them
thought
too,
that
yeah.
shit got up.
Huh?
Oh, that's what it was. There we go. It was fucking Animal Crossing packs.
Amiibo.
Yeah.
Crossing cards that sold the fuck out everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trying to scalp them now, like they're going big prices
They're
online.
like super rare, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. They're selling big. They're selling cereal boxes with Pokemon cards in it. Fucking McDonald's Pokemon cards and shit. Like it's crazy, bro.
I gotta check if my son's stuff is real. Like he was just showing me, like, yeah, Dad, look at this card. It's worth $500. I said, really?
Damn.
Like he has a whole bunch. Like he says they're worth a lot of money, but my kid, he's 14. He's really naive, so it's like I'll be trying to like tell him, hey man, just look into it first. Do your research, find out. Because I mean, back in the day when we used to have them fake ass Dragon Ball Z cards, we thought we was really doing something collecting them pieces of shit cards. It was all fucking. It was all clones and fake, and there was no game to it. We just thought it was a game. But there's a lot of fake Pokemon cards too, though. I told my son, like, be careful. There's a lot of fakes.
Yeah, if I was my kid, bro, I'd be like, let me hold on to them cards, bro.
Bro, they got so
Hold on,
much,
man.
bro. I be throwing them away.
Damn, bro.
That's how I'm mad, bro. They're everywhere.
Oh, come on. You
They're
better,
everywhere,
man.
bro. Nah, man. I mean, if they was worth anything, they ain't worth nothing now. Shit. Kids use them as fucking as dental floss and shit.
You'd be surprised, bro, man.
I
Like,
know, man.
all this stuff out here worth something. It's crazy.
It is, bro. Not even that. What people collect, you be fucking
Oh, well, yeah.
amazed. Yeah, like you collect rocks. Cool.
Let me say this.
Hey, if you're into it, I'm into it. You like it, I love it.
Yeah, you fucking we collect banana peels. I got you.
Oh, we really collecting bottle Q-tip tips, huh? All right.
Empty pizza boxes. All right.
Oh, you collecting empty lighters? All right.
It's crazy.
Oh, you collect spatulas? Cool. I should have jacked my older brother's Pokemon card. Yeah, a lot of them are worth it. Like a lot of them, especially that first generation. Yes.
This, bro. Like I said, I have a lot of regrets, and that's my main one. Is
Hey, mistakes were made, lessons was learned.
Nah, but I'm still pissed. I'm still heated, bro.
Bro, I miss out. You know how much shit I miss out on so much money on like a
Collectibles.
week.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about on just shit that I'm like I just don't get around to doing. Meaning like I get distracted and shit.
Yeah,
Because
high though, too,
like
though,
especially in like crypto now. Like I'm saying, if you miss a day or some shit, or you get distracted by some shit, or you look up and be like, oh shit, that shit done like quadrupled, went up like 8 times or some shit, and you forgot to like do the coin launch.
Yeah.
Then you'll go to check the news and be like, yeah, I missed out on like $8,000 or some shit or whatever.
Woof.
Oh, good.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'll be kind of mad.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Spooky wants them cards, bro.
Yep.
All right.
Like I'm saying, shit, my biggest regret still is shit. I literally was gonna buy Bitcoin at 11 cents, man.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
So think about that shit. $100, which is almost nothing. You people done spent that at like shit.
You'd be living on your own street right now.
Shit, I own the motherfucking street. What the fuck you mean living on the street?
No, living on your own street.
Yeah, you're own.
At the end
Like
of
with your own name.
shit with my own
Metaphorical
town,
street.
motherfucker. Yeah, I own the street at the end of my own. At the end of this, located in my own town. At the end of my own state. So, fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's got his own state.
That's true.
The 51st
Your own river, your own mountain.
The amount of money, bro, I did it like right now. The amount of money that I was gonna spend, $1,000. So right now, let's see, it would be worth. Let's go look and see the price right now. Oh, here, I'll look on my phone real quick. Hold on. So it's a fucking chain. I want to cry a little bit. I'm gonna cry a little bit inside.
Let it out. Let it out, Meta.
Huh?
I said let it out.
I mean, you got to. Shit, this Filecoin I sold at $50, right? That shit mooned like a day or two ago. It's like $200 now.
God damn.
Damn.
So it'd be shit like that it hurt your feelings.
Yeah.
How late y'all be podcasting, bro?
Man, this motherfucker.
Yo, we whack, fun.
All right, look. So right now it'd be worth like $600 million. That $1,000 would be.
I'm just wondering because this is the bar, man. I'm about to go get some cocaine and cocaine.
Like I said too, if that
What's
shit
up?
breaks over 60,000, buy in like immediately, and then sell at around like 80,000.
Who's got 60 grand laying around?
I know. Meta just talking about like it's. Come on,
Meta's like flip the couch. You got them 60.
Wait,
grand?
listen. Even if you don't get the whole 60 grand, you can like buy You can buy fractional Bitcoin and fractional.
For like how much?
What do you mean for how much? It's going to be still at It's still going to be at the same price point of whatever Bitcoin. You're just going to buy that much of a decimal of it, meaning like 0.00 whatever your ass can afford.
Yeah.
So I mean, shit, it go down to 8 decimal points. So unless you got less than like I would say probably $1.50, you should be able to get in. If that's too rich for your blood, then shit. I mean, you probably got worse problems.
He's really debating that in a hot pocket.
How would you
right
talking
now.
to us right now on the internet? I would ask.
Bruh. Yo, if I had that $600 million loss, bro, like you a better man, bro, because I would not be here, bro. You know?
Bro, what do you mean? You talking about that's like
You know how many pizza rolls that is?
you talking about fuck you money. That's fuck you and everybody and their mom money. And their kids.
That's you eating deep fried pizza rolls with peanut butter jelly inside.
That's like the end of that fucking story that we covered today, where all the motherfuckers get killed at the end. That's the kind of money you got like that. You just kill the whole neighborhood.
The whole neighborhood.
Nice, bro. Have a good vacation, man.
And then
Yeah,
you
bro.
just
Arizona.
Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Hell yeah, have fun.
Hasta luego.
We got all day, bro, to pick up the slack.
Yeah, I pick it up and put it down. You know,
He picks it up, puts it down,
pick it
swings
up again, swings it right. You know,
That's what I said.
Don't miss 2 shows, man. It's all good, bro.
it's all good, man.
Not another
Y'all do this every Thursday?
Every Thursday, bro.
At least say something about Saturday. What you do on Saturday?
Oh, we do a blind comic book auction and sale.
Oh, it's
So-
on Saturdays.
Yeah. So everything is a mystery lot. So you can either do like Thomas knows about it. The way I do it is like do $2 pools basically. So it's a bunch of random books
Mm-hmm.
mixed with a bunch of other books that are like big books, and you do your pools for $2 a pop and see if you can get those big books. Yeah. But again, even the issues that are there for $2 a pop, I mean, we're talking retail. They retail for $5 to $10.
Right. So you're getting a deal regardless.
Regardless, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
$2 books, $2 books.
A lot of books. Come on, read some books.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this Saturday is going to be pretty stacked. I know Miguel's been acquiring some people left and right. So, I mean, you know what kind of host I am. So,
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be there. Let's see what's up.
we'll see what kind of spooky situations we can get into.
Spooky. Meta, when you going live?
Whenever I want.
Hey,
No,
Monday,
I go
Wednesday,
live at
Friday.
the same damn time every fucking week, man. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
7 p.m. Central
That's right.
Yeah.
with Papa Willie, or your dad.
Willie.
Is Pop in Arizona?
That boy is a fucking savage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Thomas.
Yeah.
He's a fucking savage.
Good times.
Yeah.
Saturday special, bro. Yeah, there you go, man. That's Saturday. Well, I mean, I'm
Bruh.
doing pools.
Hey, it's telling me that my NFTs is worth $1,400.
What you mean your NFT? You got one?
It's telling me that them 2 crypto KDs I got, the one's worth 800 now, one's worth 500, and I paid like nothing for them motherfuckers.
Damn.
Crypto.
Bruh, I'm about to sell them bitches right now.
Hold on, man. Can't you hold the line?
Nah, bro, I'm selling them bitches, bro. We about to moon this shit on coin, bro. Hey, matter of fact, they got another. This ain't financial advice, but Coinbase is about to list on the 14th.
What you say?
They got the exchange, right? It's called Coinbase.
Oh yeah, Coinbase, yeah.
All right, so they're listing on the stock exchange on the 14th.
Oh,
What
what?
are they doing?
Going public.
So what's going to happen is that they're going to be the largest traded exchange. So that's going to drive up like people like the price of Bitcoin and shit is going to go up on the 14th because of them being added to the stock exchange.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Coinbase too.
I mean, shit. If you ain't got on there yet, I can send you a link. You can on Coinbase. You can make money just from doing like the little training video things. You don't even. It's like around $100 or something. Then you just hold it and let that shit moon.
To the moon.
What I would do is do all the trading things and then split it in between Ethereum and Bitcoin.
7 years, dang.
But yeah.
Yeah, my crypto going up. Yeah, I kind of got.
I think I'm actually about to start a crypto like channel.
Damn.
No, why you gonna tell them? No, don't spread the game out.
No, I mean because dude, I can literally help people make money.
Make
Like,
OnlyFans then.
Like why not?
OnlyFans.
No, I'm not joking. Make an OnlyFans for crypto.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Man, everything got OnlyFans ain't gotta be sexual, dog. You ain't gotta put your dick on the screen.
I don't know about that, but at least put your dick out there once, bro.
You know,
You see what I mean, man? Do you see what happens?
Hey, get the crypto kitties in there, bro.
The crypto killers.
Bro, I can't believe these motherfuckers is worth almost $2,000, bro.
That's what's up, bro.
Like I spent,
good, man.
Dude, the amount of money that I spent in ETH, like I spent maybe $200 or not even. And this was a while ago, bro. So like in like October.
Oh, October.
Last October. Yeah. So it's went up 7 times since October.
And what the hell you be doing? Just chilling?
Yeah, I literally just bought them. I bred 2 of them together. I could still breed them too. So I still like those 2. I could breed and get another rare one.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
This shit's like so otherworldly to me, bro.
Bruh, I told you better get in there, fam.
Crazy.
Here, I'll show you my dashboard. I only got 30.
Hey, Hydra, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna go to bed, bro.
Hey, all good. Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Yeah, man, it was a good show, man. Good conversation. Nice meeting all y'all, man. Shout out to the chat.
Nice meeting you. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, you guys have a good one. Peace.
Hopefully you join us next week, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, I'll join. I ain't doing nothing on Thursdays. We can do it.
Okay.
All right, fam.
All right, man. You guys have a good one. Peace.
See, look.
All right, Meta.
Peace.
Hey, you going to Scumcast on Saturday?
Yeah, man.
All right, I ain't gonna be there. I'm daughter's birthday, but yeah, I'll see you next week though.
See, look. If you look right there, see where it says NFT? Those are the crypto kitties. Watch, I'll click on them.
Okay.
Hold on.
So the Zapper.
See if you can still see it, right? See where it says
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and that's just in this wallet. So like that's what I'm saying. I didn't spend nowhere near. You think I spent $1,400 on some fucking? No, I literally just like when they launched CryptoKitties not long ago, they came out with the Generation 1 and I bought like 2 of them. I think they were each like $100.
Damn.
So I spent like $200.
That's fucking insane, bro.
See, look, there's me $900. But there's Daisy.
Actually, that's a pretty cool crypto kitty.
Yeah, his name's Flowtron.
Little Flowtron.
See, and then there's Daisy.
Wow.
Look, she's worth $600.
Damn. And that's just one wallet.
Yeah, that's just those 2 random crypto kitties. I got DFC coin.
To my cat, though.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. But yeah, dude, that's just just those NFTs. I'm telling you, dude, NFTs are shit. You better start getting on that shit too. That's the kind of shit I'm about to launch with in like a year or so. Hydra knows a little bit about it. We're gonna have a comic crypto man coming. Not that long. So keep your head on a swivel, man. We will also be crowdfunding it too, somewhat like we won't be through no Kickstarter or nothing like that. It'll be like through a smart contract.
Yeah.
So, you'll find out. It'll be coming out soon.
Oh, yeah. You know I'm going to be there, bro.
Hey, like I said, it's big things coming out this year, man, for the Mafia. Little do they know.
No, they ain't ready for it.
They're not. He's not ready.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready. It's gonna be dope though, man. Shit. I mean, I'll go over a little bit of it. I mean, I ain't gonna give away too much, but you know, I'll go over a little bit of it. A little bit of it is that you'll be able to basically like escrow your comic collection, so you'll be able to either like earn interest on it, or like if you need to borrow against it or shit like that, like if you have some kind of like life emergency, or if you don't got a life emergency and you just want to like earn, you know, interest on your assets. That's just one part of it, of the app, but there's also going to be other parts that are going to have NFTs and shit, where I ain't going to go into that part because that part can get stolen. So
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to be coming to you know, the interwebs near you soon.
Shit, I can't wait for that.
It's going to be lit. I told Hydra about the other part, so he knows a little bit about the other
Was
part.
that Dave Sims in the chat, bro?
What's up?
I said, is that Dave Sims in the chat?
I don't know. So what you talking about? It's top secret. I could tell you, but then I have to kill you. So
Yeah, Pope Serb is the first. That's Dave Sims.
yeah. There'll be more information coming out, you know what I'm saying, later. It'll be coming out later this year. So
Yeah, be ready for it, guys. I mean, I understand
it on the swivel. You
out.
will be able to do like your traditional crypto type shit, where you'll be able to like stake and all that shit and earn. So, but it's gonna be way more advanced. It's gonna be way more different shit than that too. So, I mean, I can explain parts of it. There's parts of it that I'm not really worried about. So, like,
what a Pope.
part of it will be like a user ran census. So, like, you know how with a lot of shit that people use, like apps and shit that people like, it's not updated, or it's updated by like a random group of people, meaning like, okay, let's take like Key Collector or even Overstreet. Okay, that's a small group of people, right, that are in consensus to agree to say this is a first appearance, this is this person's artist or whatever. Well, the way that this shit would work is like, it'd be like a wiki, but for comics. And people gotta like, the more reputation that you have on the blockchain, the more power you have in like edit. It's just like wiki, you know what I'm saying? But it comes from like your reputation on the network, like how like what you've done.
Yeah.
So like that's something. The census will be community driven, and like the information on books will be community driven and not controlled by like someone with a vested interest to like drive the price of a book up because they want to spec on it or they want to flip it or some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be trippy at first. At least when I heard it, it's gonna be like taking some time to get it, but it just makes sense overall now.
Oh, it will. Price discovery, all kind of shit. You want to talk about like some what is them like? What do we run into as comic collectors? You get what I'm saying? The primary issues are like knowing what our books are worth, knowing the information on them, and knowing if it's correct, and having it verified by like the community. So all them things, the shit solves. So it's gonna be lit.
Hell yeah.
There's gonna be a way. It's gonna be, like I'm saying, community sourced and funded and shit too. So there's gonna be a way for the people in the community. I mean, some of my people who are connected to my channel and, you know, who are in the community that mess with us are gonna be some of the first people who are able to have, you know, get access to it or be involved. So, and you'll be able to be involved by more than just like investing money. So like when I set up the thing, you'll be able to also do it by actual work, by doing shit. So
Yeah, that shit just makes sense, bro. I mean, hopefully it won't have to wait too long for it to come to fruition.
no, right now everything's just a matter of time and money with all projects. Shit. That's why they usually take, like Space is doing, you usually kickstart some shit, because if you have to pay for that shit out of his pocket, that should take a little bit longer to, like, who has $5,000 sitting around that they're like, you know what, I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's just see what happens with it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's like in my case, we have to draw it and write it and do all that stuff. So I couldn't also pay for the printing. So it's like the Indiegogo thing can hopefully pay for the printing, you know?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And imagine you're not him. You can't draw it. You didn't write it. So now that's exponentially.
You got to pay people to do that part. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say you just wrote it. Well, now how much have you paid for them to draw, like, just one issue? That's like, how many hours does it take a good artist to literally draw a whole fucking issue?
Right, like probably the whole month.
You talking about anybody decent? Oh yeah, you can forget about, like, that's where your budget is gonna go, is just trying to fucking pay that one person to do, and then that's the one person. You haven't even got to like the cover artist or like all the other people who you still got to pay them. Where does that money come from? You just shitting out money now, and this is just for a project that's just a pie in the sky. You have no idea if someone's gonna buy one copy of that shit, and now you've spent who knows how much money at this point.
Yeah,
almost 6 figures probably. If you're like, if it's like, you get what I'm saying, you see the Kickstarters for these books, you know, like, look at even some of the lower Kickstarters, they're hitting 6 figures. So that's a lot of fucking money. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
just putting shit in perspective. That's why it usually takes a group of people that believe in some shit to get some shit off the ground.
Yeah.
But with crypto, it's kind of different, man, because all it takes is really finding you a good developer to write the smart contract and building the community. So I have the community part pretty much built already. That likes comics and shit. So me being like, hey, you want to make money off your comics? Download this app. That's as easy as it'll be. It'll start with a handful of people, but once people start telling you, telling this person, hey dude, guess what? I just made X amount of money off of what? Just my comics sitting? Yeah. Boom. It's gonna be someone else. So download the app and be like, shit, I want money too. Who don't want money?
Yeah.
Who are you gonna go up to and be like, hey, guess what? You know those books you got that most people were like, hey, you're stupid for having them, like how people tell us we're dumb for having comics and shit.
Yeah.
But what if you told people, well, shit, my comics are making me money right now, like stocks and shit. So what's up? What you mean?
Yeah. And again, by this point, everyone should know what crypto is and how it works and stuff like that.
I'm saying that I'll take that part out of it. You start saying crypto and shit, you're gonna get people spooked out. I'm gonna be like, look, there's an app. There's an app you download for your phone. You scan your book, whatever you do this. Here's what happens. That's all you need to know. You scan X in, you get money out. Do you understand that? Okay. You don't need to understand how it works. You understand this. To you, it could be magic. I don't give a fuck if you understand if it works. Right? Like, that's not relevant. If you had to understand the technical, like, intricacies of how it worked, you probably wouldn't even use your cell phone. So
Yeah, nah, that's true.
anyways, it's already like in the beginning stages. So I'm working with the developer right now. So that shit's just costly.
So
He said, yeah, man, it's got electrolytes.
got what comic books crave, bruh.
But and then there's a we working with someone on a new case. So there's some shit coming out, man. People ain't gonna be ready for it, man. So because this shit that I'm talking about is gonna integrate with a case. So it's gonna be lit. Liddy Littenstein.
Yeah.
Is that app happening 2021 or is that something for next year?
I would say the app will probably be, my goal is to have it done by launched by January.
Nice.
So like 6 months or so, 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, it's practically here.
But worst case, I would say but that depends on, you get what I'm saying, funding and shit. So, and how this year goes as far as like when these other exclusives we drop come out, and so we'll see.
You said you had artists.
So far, it's looking doable though. So
You said you already had artists for the next exclusive.
oh yeah, I'm already like past the preliminary parts of that shit. I just haven't like really announced it yet, who the artist is and shit, what book it is. But I already know what book it is. I already know who the artist is. I already paid the artist actually. So
Damn. That's pretty much done, bro.
yeah, it's gonna be lit. I can tell you this: the shit's optioned already.
Oh, it's option.
Yeah, it's an option already.
Hmm.
That's part of the reason why I chose this shit. So
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
it's gonna be lit, man. I mean, I can't release too much. We're probably gonna be releasing it, like the information, in a week. So I mean, just drop by the auction.
Oh, 1 week's time?
It's gonna be like less than probably a week, probably Monday when we release the actual like title and shit.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
We probably won't release the cover. We'll probably do it like we did the crossover exclusive, where at first we'll do like a secret variant where probably you'll be able to get it cheaper than when it goes live.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. But all right, guys, I feel like we should be getting out of here right about now.
What you got planned, man? Besides now that you got this new show rolling, well, it needs 2 new shows rolling.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, it's Saturday auctions, and then I was thinking of using StreamYard to the most that I can. I mean, I'm paying for the damn thing. I might as well put it to work. At least maybe
work out.
Yeah, I mean, I want to stream every day if I can. I just got to find a good time, a good reason to stream. Who knows? Maybe another podcast or maybe something gaming related or something. I don't know. But
you should play You should play Arena.
Oh, play Arena.
Play Arena one day.
Play Arena.
Well, you could play Arena. You play games and shit, so play Arena one day.
Yeah, I can do that. I got some stream ideas, but I want to customize this StreamYard thing because I haven't really added anything to it. There's no background. There's no like
Oh man.
side music.
I
or-
added like a bunch of like clips, like silly movie clips and stuff like that. There's a couple of them that I play though that if I play them, they strike my channel. So I figure out like like which ones aren't allowed and then delete them. But
Is it just like copyrighted, or do they like take the video down type of?
yeah, no, they don't take the video down. They will just say like a copyright claim, and then what I notice is like the video basically dies, like meaning like they don't send anyone new to the video just like stays at whatever like like viewers that it was. I'm like, fuck, even though it says like it's still visible, they kind of hide it or
Like
something,
flagged
I think.
or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
the algos don't
yeah,
fuck around,
like
man. They
Like
got their foot in your ass constantly.
Damn. Well, goddamn. I'm over here wanting to add some shit. Now I'm like,
I'm
like
telling
I'm
you,
always thinking I'm being like clever, you know, like add
Nope.
like something like that I think is funny or clever, and then like they'll hit me with a copyright. I'm like, fuck.
yeah, they don't
What are
fuck
you gonna
around. See, I mean, you can do it. You just gotta edit it enough that it's like you can't like it has to be short enough. So like anything you usually less than like let's say like 15 seconds, you're probably good. It just depends.
Yeah,
The longer
like,
it goes, the more risk you're taking. So like 10 seconds or less, you could play almost anything for 10 seconds. It's too short of a clip for it to even recognize like in context what it is. So, but once you start getting up to like near 20 seconds or so, 22, the algorithm will catch it usually by like 20 seconds or so.
yeah, like if it's a song, it's sometimes even quicker. Like I played like a 3 second like just a couple beats of like DMX song, and like
but that's because
hits every
it's not.
time.
Oh shit.
Well, that's because it's encoded into the actual song. It's not something that is visual.
I tried to get
or
around
audio.
it by like playing the song on my stereo and just holding up my phone, recording the audio, and then putting the audio on my own sample clip, and they still flag it. Like it catches it after like an hour. And it's only like a couple beats of like a DMX song, you know, like the one you'd hear at like the strip club or something.
Usually
It's
they
like,
catch you because it's encoded straight into the music. Like
I know what you
can't
mean.
hear it.
Yeah.
You can't hear it or anything, but there's literally it's encoded straight into the music.
Oh.
So your ears don't pick it up, but the computer easily picks it up.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it's like you might as well be honking a horn and shit to the algorithm. It knows that shit is stolen.
Right. What I've been doing lately is I tried to like I've been doing like a Emperor Palpatine voice over my own clips. So it's like similar to Palpatine, but not exactly. So those are fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you change it just enough, meaning like you can even show copyrighted video. You just got to do a light enough overlay over it that the algorithm can't catch the pixels. Like, so it could be semi-transparent. So you could use like a layer, right? That was like 60% transparent, and YouTube would not catch. And you could literally clearly see whatever it is playing.
That's how I do my like video watch alongs. Like I'll like I've done a watch along on Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. And what I do is I just have it only in partial part of the screen. And you
can literally show the whole screen with just an overlay, but the overlay has to be enough that it kind of it can't be completely see-through. It has to be like 60%. You get what I'm saying? Like semi-opaque.
Yeah. And they do, and you're absolutely right. They have like a mathematical equation to it as well.
Yeah.
It just reminded me of that one guy that was like streaming UFC fights, but he was pretending like he had a controller, like he was playing a game.
Yeah. Dude, that shit was hilarious.
That's funny.
That'd be HYDRA, dude.
Smiley.
Telling me.
Yeah, for real.
Come to HYDRA stream, he'd be like, "What? I'm just playing fucking UFC."
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of bummed out. Poser won't play his Thor clip anymore because fucking Led Zeppelin plays throughout the whole thing.
Hey, look at this. Hurry!
Well, that was my mistake early on because I would buy these lightsabers like before I knew how to make them. It was like 2008, and I was like so stupid. And I would like have the Star Wars theme playing in the background, and I upload the video, and then like YouTube, like I'm so stupid. I have no idea about YouTube. I just learned about YouTube. It's like 2008 or something. I upload the video. It's on for 10 minutes, and then it like goes off. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like my friends have to tell me, they're like, you cannot put Star Wars music in the background. I was like, oh, okay.
It just like when I live stream to Facebook, I get a fucking message every time from Disney saying we are no longer going to allow, just because of the Simpsons clip.
Are you serious?
Oh, for real?
That clip is so short.
And that's literally like 15 seconds or something.
Do they allow you to be on, but they just don't allow you to monetize, or they don't even want you to be on?
So like YouTube doesn't care. I don't get flagged on YouTube for it being like copyright, but on Facebook, when I stream to Facebook too, and on Facebook I get like a notification. It'll say Disney blocked this video from being viewed because it has whatever. Because it has a little like 10 second clip of their fucking shit in it. Like literally a 5-second clip or something. Meaning it could have been someone cutting to a screen or something and then cutting back. Like it's literally only on my screen for maybe 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Damn.
Man.
And so that means Facebook's or like their algorithms are worse than YouTube.
Yeah, they have a lot to learn as well.
I would think Disney has like a team of people just looking for shit.
No, it's just robots. They don't
Disney
give a fuck.
that dude.
You think that Disney actually would fucking pay a human being? No, it's a robot chasing your ass down with its foot in your ass. I tried to tell HYDRA pretty soon, people better be prepared for it. We're going to be serving our robot overlords.
Skynet, baby.
Yeah, it's going to be something like that.
Lucy Lou bots, let's go.
It might be more fair than the people ones.
It might be more fair.
I mean, people already
Everyone's
trust.
going to suffer together, all right?
People already trust robots and machines more than they do people.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Go to the DMV and the fucking computer tell that lady that you ain't who the fuck you say you are or some shit, or let the computer, whether you committed a crime or not, a police officer pull you over. He look on his computer and that shit tells you you're a fucking criminal. Your ass is gonna fucking probably get shot or fucking whatever the fuck. You don't give a fuck what really happened.
That is true.
So, shit, we already at the point where a computer can end your ass.
What a river sticks. Yo, comic collector, woo!
We lit.
Appreciate you coming through again, brother. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's Skynet shit, bro. Them Lucy Lou bots. I mean,
that Lucy Lou.
I mean, and again, it's only Lucy Lou because of Futurama. I would probably pick somebody else, but you know, yeah, one of them robots. You know, at least before the overtake of humanity, that'd be nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the ironic thing, it'll probably be at the same time. You know how that goes down. It's like the bombs are like falling outside the window. You're like, oh, fuck, I'm almost there.
Hurry up.
I'm almost clear. You're like, I'm almost done, damn it.
That's right.
And then you get drafted into war.
It's fucking crazy.
That just made me laugh because now realizing that Hydra gets everything like 5 years after it's like brand new. He's gonna have like the worn out model of Lucy Lou.
The first gen.
Yeah.
First gen. Everyone's 5 gen. I'm like, damn, my shit's lagging, bro. Hey, I like Asian girls too, you know? Hey, Wise Korea, that's pretty cool.
We're all like on the PS5 version. He's got the PS1.
He had the PS0.
Hear me out, bro. Like 100%, bro.
No.
I got. Hold on. Hold the phone. I had the PS1. Whenever the PS2 was already like 3 years in, 4 years in, that's when I got my PS1. And I'm talking about the PS1, like that's what it was called, the PS1, the smaller version of the PlayStation. I had that. I had my 13-inch television with a VCR attached to it, you know. And I was playing that in elementary, at least like 4th or 5th grade. And then for the longest time, I ain't have no console because I was, third floor. You know what I'm saying?
He was borrowing the neighbor. He was borrowing the neighbor console.
Yeah, I wish I could. We were all in the hood together. So couldn't borrow nothing because nobody had anything to borrow. So it's pretty bad, bro. But yeah, eventually, I mean, we would have I was in like middle school. And we would have DVD players for maybe like 2 weeks, and then we'd pawn that bitch, just to pay the bills. And I was like, damn it, like I finally had the DVD player, some DVDs. I had the Matrix Reloaded, I was like, we had to pawn that shit so we can, buy some food and shit. But yeah, it was what it was. I remember I was gaming on a old motherfucking computer, like some real, like literally parts from like the trash. You know what I'm saying? I had to build my own computer from the shit I found.
All those like trash computers are like the ones in like Terminator Salvation that the human beings can still use because they aren't like connected to Skynet yet. You know what I'm saying? So like he's got like a laptop from like 1998, but he can like break into Skynet because like they're not privy to that like old shit. So it's good for something.
I mean, yeah, I had that SBC Global,
You could maybe survive in the apocalypse with something like that.
You could be John Connor.
I'm John Connor, bro.
Man,
I was John
the only
Connor
way your
before
ass gonna be
John Connor.
surviving is with a fucking Faraday cage somewhere.
I was eating rats. I'm just getting ready for the apocalypse, bro.
What do you
Remember in like Terminator 1 how they would like it's like Kyle Reese was like passing by the kids and when you see them looking at the TV, it's really just like on fire. They really aren't watching any TV.
Yeah, that's
I'm like, damn, that's a good show.
Shut the fuck up, man. What is wrong with you?
Hey,
This is why we can't fucking have nice things, Hydra.
yeah, this is why.
It's a fucking damn shame, man.
Pay attention, folks. Hey, Riverstick said I would hit a worn out Lucy Lou at least once, probably.
Oh my god.
Well, the reason why it's all worn out is because he hoarded it
Hydra
out.
was there first, and
Lucy Lou's still looking good, bro. Look her up, bro. She's still looking good, apparently.
you're gonna need a lot of WD-40.
Had an Intellivision. Oh damn! I mean, I heard about those.
I think you watched WandaVision too many times or some shit.
I hadn't even watched it once, bro. Come on now.
I don't believe you. Now that you're out here having sex with robots.
Allegedly.
Allegedly having sex with robots.
Possibly even whoring that robot out.
Yeah.
That's why it got so worn out.
And it sounds like, you were being awful. You were being awful friendly with your robot.
I like sharing. Hey, this is why we can't have nice things, folks. That's right.
That's how things get broken.
Right? I lick into it. Look into it.
I don't know. I'm just gonna pretend like you meant look and not the other.
I'll pretend you said lick.
I'm pretty sure he meant that.
I'm pretty sure you meant what he said, man.
When it's time to bring it back in the house, you get it reskinned.
Reskinned?
Oh,
a new rubber on it.
We've went too far down a rabbit hole now.
Hey, Clayton Trop, bro. Lemon juice and vinegar. Tying them both.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about now?
I know.
That's clean, bro, not me. I said lick. Hey, there you go. Sticks don't play around.
I want to quit life. This sucks.
Hey, what up, Clayton? This is the first time I've seen you around here, Trop.
Damn. Well,
This is the first comment he leaves.
Coming into this
like Clayton Bigsby.
Oh yeah, bro.
you sound like you got a lot of animosity towards the chat.
Who, me? Or Trop?
Trop.
Oh, Trop, yeah.
Trop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Bruh.
Drop it or drop it. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. It is what it is.
Drop that like button, bro.
This is the year 2021. You can drop or drop it.
You can drop in or drop out.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
You know what I'm saying? We'll leave it up to you, bro.
Oh shit, it's your body.
Yeah, it's your body, bro. But what about you? When do you believe in fucking Skynet shit?
Ghost?
Wait, what did you say?
It's a ghost.
Did you ask him if he believe in Santa?
No, Skynet shit.
I think I do. Like, especially with like Google, it's coming. You know, they already got their eyes on us. I mean, fact is, we're sitting right in front of their electronic eyeball right now. And
wait, did you just say it's coming?
yeah,
It's coming.
It's fucking here.
Well, no, I mean the fact of them like walking around, because what I always imagined was like if they wanted to spare people from like, let's say, fighting a war, what they could do is just make like 12 or 13 Terminators. You know, they could do that by this time. They can make a few Terminators, you know. They get some 13-year-old kids from like Utah or something, sit in some basement and control these motherfuckers, like some award-winning game players, you know, video game kids. They'll just walk these Terminators, like walk them underneath, like walk them along the ocean floor just to wherever the enemy is, you know, and it take them however long it takes to get there. That's all they really need. They need like 12 or 13 Terminators. They got it all. Like, what are you going to do against 12 Terminators? I don't care if you got like a tank or anything. So that's kind of all they need. So maybe they're building the Terminators already. I don't know. But all they got to do is let them out of wherever they are, those Terminators. Get some 13-year-old kids in charge of the Terminators with some orders, and we're going to get killed.
What about when he runs out of pizza?
They got to leave one state. Like if they want pizza, they got to leave like New York there.
It's gonna be a goddamn bloodbath when his kid runs out of his slices.
Hold on, let me say. Yes, I agree. It's here. They just don't want us to know. They all see and I like the show about the supercomputer that talks to the girl.
You better be asking yourself why when you be looking at shit on like the internet or Facebook, or you be like, I was just thinking of that shit.
Did you guys see that there was like a Harrison Ford movie where they had this kid? It was like the future, and they had these spaceships and
Blade Runner.
No, but they had like a group of kids that they were training, and they were telling the kids, "They're like, listen, you're playing a fucking video game, an Ender's Game. They're like, you're playing a video game," and the kids are like, "Great!" And they were killing all the aliens and shit. And then they start to find out like this ain't no video game. This is like we're actually at war.
Yeah, it was actually a war.
You know, so they could kind of do that. Just don't let on to the kids that because they have no remorse. Like when they're playing the video game, it's like, you know, if they're playing like you know, some kind of like strategy game, they don't care about the enemy.
They're doing it now in the army. The new drone fucking controllers or Xbox controllers. If you don't believe me, go look it up.
Did you see like they got those dogs? Like they got those serious.
No, like, I'm saying that literally right now, if you fly a drone or if you control like anything that is robotic in the army, you use
It's a controller.
an Xbox. It's an Xbox controller, literally out of the box. If you do not believe me,
they're doing it already.
Google
got
is
it.
your friend.
Well, not just that, Microsoft recently got the
Contract for
AR military
for
contract.
the AR shit. I'm telling you, they're already making the controllers, dude. I work in the shit. I'm telling you that the controllers that are used in the military are fucking Xbox controllers. If you don't believe me, like I'm saying, go look the shit up.
Well, I guess if Hydra is right, if it turns to Skynet, then they don't need the controllers either, because like they will take the human being out of the equation. They're like, we'll control this shit.
It'll be like Amazon. It'll be like Google's AI. Fucking Amazon. It'll just go rogue and start deciding to do shit.
Yeah, it'll be like Order 66, but just like on us.
Like
hand over them
it has
sticks.
access to everything. See what they don't understand, dude. Well, this is what a lot of people don't understand. So think about, they just actually showed it in Justice League. So think about like a computer like Cyborg, right? That becomes like self-aware and figures out how to, now it has access to everything, meaning it has access to the financial markets, it has access to everything. It's plugged into everything. The internet's plugged into fucking everything. What does the internet not touch? Yourself, everything. It could literally kill every person on earth just by putting a signal out like through your fucking goddamn cell phone. It didn't even have to drop bombs.
Votes.
It would never be a war. It would never literally be a war. It'd be like a signal come out your phone, you'd fucking die. You wouldn't even know.
Yeah, maybe it could melt my brain with some high pitched frequency.
They literally
maybe
have a
just
movie
like
about that
slowly
shit.
with the lithium ion
They
battery.
have a movie about that shit too, but I'm saying that that's just an example of like, it's so embedded in what we are now that when it decides to go rogue, people won't even have a chance really. The only way we will have a chance is if somehow we've managed to become like cybernetic organisms by then, where it's like we're as much them as they are us. So that's the only way around it, basically.
They're gonna broadcast our fetishes though. Like when they're like connected to us cybernetically, they're gonna be like, we'll tell everyone that you like feet or something, you know.
Well, I
like
think
it'll
that,
be you're
like I'm
like,
saying,
but
if-
they're
if-
talking to you in your own fucking body. You're like, fuck, you're threatening me? Like you're me.
Well, I mean, I think that if we don't just like serve robots and shit, that it'll be like that. It'll basically be like a hive mind. It'll be like a singularity, basically between people and robots and shit, and there won't be no such thing as privacy. There already isn't, basically, but it'll be for real because you'll have like these nanites and shit and everything that connects everything. That's why they're building this quote unquote Internet of Things and this 5G shit, is because they want everything to be talking to everything. And the only way you could do that shit is with like 5G shit. So like that's what's coming. They want to know, like, in the future you'll shit in your toilet and they'll know like your toilet will tell you if you're sick and shit.
Yeah, that's
Like,
true.
They'll know the motherfuckers down.
Yeah.
The police will show up at your house and shit. Like you shit the wrong shit out your ass. They'll show up at your house and be like,
You're about to commit a crime.
Yeah, or they'll be like, you did something illegal. There's illegal shit in your, like, where did you get it? You just shit out something that was illegal. We're about to
There
take
was
you
this
to jail.
show I saw, like it was like years ago. You know, like they would have these shows just like to give you like a makeover in a way, or tell you what you're doing wrong. This was some like British show. This woman went into this guy's house. He was like a real big fat guy. He had obviously some kind of problem. And she goes, and he just came out of the bathroom. She goes, listen. She goes, I need to get in that fucking bathroom right now. He goes, I just took a shit. Like, you know, don't go in there. And she's like, no, that's why I want to go in there. I need to smell your shit so I could figure out what the fuck's wrong with you. And she went in there and she knew like what he was doing wrong with his life because of his
sounds
fucking...
like one hell of a job, man.
Hey, my toilet is a narc. Snitches get stitches. You're damn right. That toilet gonna catch a swing.
That's what I'm saying, man. Your fucking toilet gonna be snitching on you. Your fucking everything, man. You're gonna be like shit.
Gonna need someone to forge your shit in your toilet.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have people gonna be buying fake shit off of fucking Amazon
The black market.
just to flush it down the toilet. They're gonna be shitting outside. Neighbors gonna be waving at each other like, "Yeah, what's up, man? Rough night last night." Yeah.
Now that's why the homeless already know what's popping over there in Cali, bro. They're just shitting in the streets, bro.
They get used to it, man. They're like, "You ain't never gonna catch me alive.
You can't track me, motherfucker."
You can't catch me."
Hey, question for you guys.
What's up, Sticks?
Hey, remember that dude from what was the show? Lost, I think, about the islands, and they were all on there from the plane wreck.
Yeah, Lost.
Yeah, remember the guy? And he come out in that TV episode where he's wearing the glasses, he's walking with a limp with a cane.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a one guy that carries the gun and he does all the heavy work. But that one chick from Terminator is in there, and she's the one that can hear the supercomputer when the phone rings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever see that?
Yeah.
Well, that computer sees everything. It's like when
I've seen Lost, but
dude, like, think about it like this. What I'm saying with these predicted algorithms and shit, once they get even semi-close to AI, they'll be able to do predictive shit. Well, I mean, they'll be able to do predictive shit. Like, they'll be able to run shit.
But that's what this whole computer...
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, that was the whole premise to this TV series that was on, was that this computer would, like, predict who to take out next to save, shit from happening.
Oh, they're going to have no trouble with that because they're already predicting what I'm going to buy next on Amazon.
That's what I'm saying. Well, look, here's some shit that most people don't know about, like, if you're not in IT and shit. So, like, Facebook, for example, they have, like, a digital avatar of you that they can ask questions. So, like, there's enough data that Facebook collects on you, data points, that they can basically create, like, an AI, like, house, like Siri, and they can ask it shit, and it will respond like you would.
Oh shit.
So there's a digital version, there's millions of digital, and they aggregate that data. So when they want to find out something, they can do like they can take you, right, like a avatar of you, and take you out of, like, quote unquote reality and put you in a simulation, like your digital avatar.
So you're saying this thing studies you long enough?
I'm saying that Facebook
listen to everything you talk with.
I'm saying even if it wasn't picking up your phone conversations, I'm saying shit just like with Facebook, just the amount of data points it's picking up from what you like, if just from you clicking like over for hundreds of thousands of times. It's built data points. It knows what attraction you like. For example, or here's a good example. For example, Facebook can literally see when you come on Facebook by, like, how long you're on Facebook, how long you scroll, how long you, like, how many likes, what you post. They can tell your emotional state. They can tell if you're happy, sad. They can tell if you're like you want to have sex. They could tell pretty much anything about you. Like, if they asked you a question, they could tell what mood you're in. They could tell if you're, like I'm saying, if you're upset, if you're not upset, just through a text or something that no one even on the internet would know. But they could tell just by a post.
Yeah, because they're in all your personal shit.
No, because they know so much. Because they know by your grammar. They know by the way you speak. They see patterns. Just like how the algos
That's what I'm saying. They're listening now.
That's what I'm saying. So they know by the tone of your voice and all kind of shit that has nothing to do with shit you said. It knows you so well that it knows by, like, when you have a certain tone of voice.
Then they know if they put me in a time machine, I'd wipe out the Clintons. Oh my God.
Hey, I'm just telling you that shit exists right now, and that's how your ads are chosen. That's how the shit that you feel is matched to you because they are matching it not only to you but to thousands of versions of people like you. So now they can.
Hey, I believe they monitor everything we say and do. That's why when I'm on the phone with my friends and they talk about some crazy stuff, I'm like, okay, for those who are listening, yes, if the government sanctioned me, I would definitely go back in and wipe out some people from those.
Well, that's why in all the terms of service, they always let you know that they can access your microphone and camera at any time, Facebook and all that shit. So that's why they want access to your location data, your camera, and your mic at all times, and it's in their terms of service.
What's up,
I miss
Hydra?
MySpace.
Oh my god!
That's why I miss MySpace, bro. They never did nothing to nobody, bro.
Let's go back to MySpace.
That's because everybody was Tom's friend.
Everybody was Tom's friend. Tom just wanted to be everybody's friend, bro. How many friends Mark Zuckerberg got? Fuck that guy.
He don't even got his best friend. What do you mean?
I'm plus size.
Oh
I
man!
don't know. Maybe they're like, oh, these are the friends she has, so she must be just like them. I mean, if you don't use Facebook a lot, hey, God bless you. I mean, I had to dig up my old Facebook account just so I can play my fucking Oculus Quest.
No, well, here's the real reason, Daisy. No, I don't know for sure, and I'll just guess. But if you have a big bosom, they might think that you're plus size.
I think Meta can tell us Meta.
So was that like the sly way of asking her how big they are?
Well, I'm just saying, if you're looking up like a D bra on Amazon, then they're probably going to send you some kind of catalog,
That's true.
No comment.
They're just going to assume, like they don't make it, they don't think about like making an ass out of you and me. They don't care. They'll just assume that's these
What's
computers.
your bosom?
Perry said, yo, Perry, your package is on your way to you, fam. Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh shit, that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I also recently discovered that I'm 28 years old, bro.
Oh my god.
I thought I was still 27.
That's what happens when you missing 2 fingers, though.
I was freaking out, bro. I was like, wait a minute. My
He
birthday
can't-
was on February.
He kept trying to count up past 10, and he kept getting stuck at 8.
A whole month
Is there-
passed by before you realized.
So he
Yeah,
was like,
almost
"Fuck it."
like-
So he was like, "Fuck it." Every year he would just start over. So slowly over all the years, it just added up. He started losing years and shit. He was like, "Fuck it." We get to 8, we just start over.
I'm a leap year motherfucker.
Leap year, bitch.
I'm in February anyways, fuck.
He said, "We on Hydra time, bitch."
We on Hydra time, bro. Hydra don't age, bro.
And man, how long ago was you supposed to get off the damn live stream?
I don't know, a few hours back.
Almost an hour ago. Yeah.
This is a fucking shame, man.
Hey, we're going places, bro. Let us go places, bro.
Down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, down the rabbit hole. Yeah. Hey, Perry says appreciate it, homie.
You're welcome, man.
You talk about the rabbit hole. Any of you guys ever ask? Not Siri. What you ever ask Alexa who's the president?
Man, I remember the last time I stopped fucking with Siri after, I'm pretty sure it was after like, I want to say like the year 2000. It was like 2019. I want to say it was 2019 to 2020. I asked Siri when the end of the world was going to happen, and she told me it was like that day or some shit. So I stopped fucking asking Siri shit.
Damn.
Well, ask Siri the red pill or the blue pill.
I ain't asking Siri none more of that creepy shit because when she answered that shit and said that the world
He's
was
like, nah.
dude, all I know is I asked her when
Well,
the world was going to end. She said that day, and then I asked her another question, and the shit was eerie, dude. And ever since then, I ain't asked her shit because I'm like, this bitch is either crazy,
Or the devil.
or something. So I'm saying this motherfucker know.
Well, she answered me one time on the blue pill.
What I'm saying is that there's been times when Siri's answer shit where it was like weird, like it wasn't no fucking AI answering that shit.
Damn.
If it was AI,
No, she said to me one time, she goes, she says if you take the blue pill, that's the end of everything.
Hey, like I'm saying,
So
she either is we already in this AI shit because Siri knows some shit she ain't supposed to know, and she know how to joke and do shit she ain't supposed. Like half the time she's stupid when you ask her shit, and then all of a sudden she got a sense of humor and she got think
It's
about
true.
it.
It's like Star Trek is supposed to be like 2352 or something, but like this Siri is actually smarter than like the Star Trek computer voice.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is even Siri isn't consistent. So like I'm saying, if you ask Siri shit sometimes, she'll have like a sense of humor. And then sometimes
I'm almost afraid to ask her some questions though, because you don't know who's gonna know about that shit.
Because it's like some shit triggers some rabbit hole shit in Siri. And
she'll go down a rabbit hole. She'll go down a rabbit hole about the red pill, the blue pill, all that shit.
Hey, all I'm saying is I've asked her some shit that creeped me the fuck out. So I don't ask Siri shit that is weird like that no more.
Hell no.
Like a purple pill.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. You keep fucking with my head, Siri.
Right?
What the hell?
You live inside a fucking phone and shit.
What up, Killer Taco? Hey, this is my first Twitch viewer, guys.
We live.
What's up, Killer Taco?
Taco.
Hey, what is a killer taco? I've heard of women's parts being called tacos. So is that really a killer taco?
That's a killer taco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. You know, when it's just that good, bro.
I mean, is it just killer?
Hydra knows he loves fish taco.
I love taco, man. I am a taco.
I gotta crawl down this rabbit hole and get the new Wi-Fi password because I'm on my phone. I gotta get the damn key from the router.
Wait a minute.
Thank you.
He's a taco that kills people eating tacos.
I mean, it makes sense because you're a taco, so.
Yeah. I mean, what you're eating, it's over for you. Game
like,
over.
Fuck that. Ain't getting me.
Where the hell things go?
You'd never take me alive.
They are my brethren. All right. Regular Twitch boy.
Oh, shit. Hey. That was just it, man.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna back out. Go to
I need to go make some food, Hydra. You don't have to release us off the plantation.
Yeah, we're shutting it down. We're at 4 hours. That's a good time.
Yeah, I think I'm done too.
You don't have to start
Thank
paying
you guys
me
so much
crypto.
for taking a look at my book and all that. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, you don't have to start paying me at crypto, Hydra, for this shit.
I got you in that fraction stuff, man.
We can call it snake coin.
I got you the fraction.
Metaphorical. I love your logo. That's awesome.
Appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
You didn't say anything about my logo. He's got fucking Windu in his name.
Well, you know I love that one.
He said Windu, motherfucker.
There ain't nothing more I can do.
He said there's too many lightsabers on this motherfucking ship. You hear me, motherfucker? Force, bitch.
Yeah, we hear you, Taco. But all right, then. I guess we'll sign off, y'all.
All right, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Appreciate y'all for
motherfuckers.
Everybody who came, even the taco guy in Twitch. All right.
Daisy was here.
Yeah, Daisy. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
He said, Jedi, bitch.
Time traveler, Styx, who fell off. I don't know what happened.
Barely alive.
The Force.
Yeah, Perry.
He was taken by the dark side, son.
It's exactly. Trop. FBI came through the door. We got Trop.
Clayton said, if you got to ask, you can't afford it.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right. Clayton.
Nothing true.
we had Pope come through. A whole slew of people. All right. All right.
Thomas is about to go check his crypto wallet. Hey, good luck, man. Hopefully you hit the mine. Every time I go, I forget about shit. I go look at it. I'm like, damn. That's just fun. It's like finding money in your wallet.
That is true. But all right, y'all. We'll sign off here. 4 hours, not bad.
Sayonara, bitches.
Later. Hey, hit that sub, Taco.
Konnichiwa.
You too clean? Happy flushing you beautiful buttholes. All right.
What if you have an unflushed butthole?
I don't know. You'd have to get up a day or some shit.
Because, I mean, you have to disconnect your butthole if you flushed it.
You have to get it cracking. It's Friday. You got to get it cracking if you don't have a clean one.
Which sounds messy. You have a disconnected butthole. That sounds like a messy situation.
Disconnected. Yeah. That might be a colostomy bag.
That sounds like a shitty day. And I don't mean that metaphorically.
Could have fooled us. All right, guys, we'll end it here.
Man, hit the damn button, man. You got
We'll end it here.
16 seconds over the fucking time limit, man. Got fucking punctual.
I gotta soak up that sweet wash time, man. All right, later, y'all.
Later.